Greetings, everyone, and welcome to the panel debate of global professionals. Today we'll explore what human value in industrial tech and the future with generative AI. Sit back and enjoy our debate.
I'm a novelist, or I was before I started fooling the world with soulless machine reading stories.
And I'm a professor who studies AI's impact in academic systems and education.
I am a scientist involved in improving the technologies of humanity in various fields. And for us, AI has been a revolutionary stride.
And I'm a businessman who runs a small online clothing store. So now, let's start the debate.
Something's wrong. Okay, today, AI can write. ChatGPT is considered the best writing AI these days. It can generate a story in less than 30 seconds, and it has hundreds of books on Amazon. So yes, AI is creating, but it's feeling what it creates. Here's AI's limitations. It can't feel emotion. It can write about pain, but it has never felt it. often empty.
But structure is important. Shouldn't a well-written story be more than enough?
Structure matters, yes, but a story with a soul. A story by a person who lived it is different. But AI just mimics something that the other writer did.
Still, if AI moves people, does that prove it's art?
But it doesn't. See that? My story carries my culture, my scars, my choices. But AI just remixes and copies hundreds and millions of other writers' hard work, not even knowing what any of them meant. What I carry in my stories and everything my human values, that's something only a human can give.
What is the vision? To save time, money, resources. Isn't that progress?
Maybe, but if we only chase speed and profit, we risk losing something precious. The human soul behind every story. If you just go this way, I just see a lot of people becoming a shelter and the economy breaking. Only living souls and stories behind.
Maybe it doesn't need a reason. If it works, right?
But working isn't the same as understanding. You wouldn't let a machine teach your child empathy, would you?
Teaching this thing. Well, then why don't you hear my argument about education? When people think of AI in the future, they usually think of murderous dead robots, like the iconic movie series Terminator and The Matrix. But no, far from it. Here's what AI actually does in the real world. AI is already enhancing education. AI is already enhancing education. It summarizes, generates images, grades work, and creates lesson plans so that teachers can focus on teaching. Platforms like Duolingo personalize education by adjusting levels. Engage XR offers new learning experiences via virtual reality. And AI like Cognito guides students in several academic subjects. But still, there are several limits. For example, these platforms are the only use they support and can't teach students independently. And AI like Cognito is limited to few functions.
Seems like AI will likely succeed, huh?
No, that's just a misunderstanding. These problems will probably be solved. In 20 years, AI could fully personalize education, offer highly interactive contents with virtual reality or simulations, and provide accurate assessment and feedbacks.
Does that mean there won't be any work for human educators?
It might happen, but AI lacks something vital: emotion. While AI can be a great help in education, it can't relate with students properly. That's why human educators will remain essential. The future lies in combining human strength with AI strength to form a better future. It's a pure coexistence.
Coexistence. I love that word. But I say, let's go beyond. AI doesn't just help us, it evolves us.
Evolve? What's left of us is machines do everything.
They won't. Believe AI exists. Now I'll show you how it works. AI can analyze vast amounts of data and find patterns to make new hypotheses. And AI machines related to hypotheses at level and clinic. Also, AI can simulate complicated scenarios quickly. And AI called AlphaFold predicted 3D proteins and helped develop many new drugs.
Seems like AI actually has a big role in science.
Exactly, AI is great in science. Now let's talk about computer science. AI can generate code and program robotic movements. Actually, there was a project called Code as Policies that ran both in MIT and Stanford. At Code as Policies, AI programmed robotic movements, and the result was successful.
So science don't need humans?
Well, of course, AI will do all the work, but human will focus on creative works. Machines are only tools. They don't just generate code or simulate by themselves. We have to tell them what to do, and that requires creativity.
So
how does AI help in business?
I use AI with my team members, and I usually use them to design my products and promote them on social media.
Hold on, is that really smart enough to do marketing and production?
Yes, and it's really good at it. AI helps improve distribution and sales. In marketing, Spurs say AI helped Amazon launch by suggesting effective as design. In production, AI helps make new product ideas. For example, ChatGPT and Jasper. Many companies use this to save time. But it is linear. AI makes marketing and design easy for everyone, so the results are often too simple and hard to stand out. AI relies on accessing data to generate new content, so it often struggles to come up with new ideas.
But if AI keeps getting better, will anyone care if it's a human or an AI doing the job?
Good question. If in the future, AI can replace the liberating of humans. If AI handles the functional value, then we must protect what makes us human.
Yeah, that's exactly. AI still has something it can't own, so I think we should form a better future by combining AI strength with human strength, a true coexistence.
Well, I think to exist together with AI, we need to develop creativity.
I agree. We need to save and protect those values to cooperate with future AI.
Well, in my opinion, AI is just a horrible solution to everything. It has so many limits that it will lead humanity toward a world without creativity and human values.
Nonsense. Emotion doesn't make your statement stronger, only logic does. If AI is used wisely, it brings clarity.
Clarity sounds like conformity to me.
Whoa, cool down. We're just predicting the future, not prophecy. Only God knows.
Right, but values, compassion, choices, responsibility, those stations.
Thank you for listening.
Greetings, everyone.
Ready to present you guys our topic. So let's start from the basic. Generative AI is a type of technology that creates content like texts, images, videos, and code based on what the user asks. Its many benefits, its impact depends on how people use it. Text-based AI, such as ChatGPT, which is possibly the learns from information fed by AI. Select group, which is possibly the best way for AI to learn. However, some AI, such as Gemini, aren't as strict in the AI learning Gemini negative behavior. For example, in November 2024, which means last year, there was an incident happened. Google Gemini told a user to please stop, which is something we don't want from AI. Meaning, how harmful AI can be if we not manage properly. Christopher Strachey, a British computer scientist, was one of the first to report this statistic. Back in 1951, he made a checkers game for the grounding modern computer. ChatGPT, which is now the fifth most visited website in the world, launched just recently in late 2022. Unlike older sites like Facebook, YouTube, it grew incredibly fast because people started using it for everything. writing, coding, studying, and even for essays. In fact, it became so popular that it even passed tweet. This shows us how quickly AI is changing the way we use it. Let's see from the survey. As of August 2024, almost 40% of the United States from age 18 to 64 had used generative AI in some work. About 1/3 had used generative AI in some work. Them saying that they use it daily, 3 times a week. Interestingly, more people use AI at home than at work. This shows that AI is now a normal part of our work and home lives. This is the first Mongolian AI, a big step for the country in artificial intelligence. For our country, it lets users ask questions similar to ChatGPT or Gemini. Yet, the government has promised to improve it and make it more useful for people.
Today we are able to see the aim of the platform is such an helps our children chatbots are helping with public sales and AI trainings. In the future, government will use AI to make virtual decisions. We want to avoid all papers. AI will help you quickly and give you the right service for your needs. How we will have a smart president system to help people systems. The AI parliament could help make better laws. There is knowledge important is Mongolia is still developing AI can help us grow fastest, corruption, returns and fairness, and give people
Education and learning STEM. In a recent survey from the Digital Education Council, a global alliance of universities and industrial representatives focused on education innovation. The majority of students, 86%, say they use artificial intelligence in their studies. Barely use 22%, daily use 25%, and weekly use 54%. Education and learning in the current world hasn't changed all the riches of today. However, there was something recently introduced in which could change the way we learn as a whole. You and your children create your own AI tutor.
Many rappers and singers are widely using AI to generate their lyrics so that they can be more efficient in their entertainment industry, and because there's no need to ponder about lyrics for weeks or months thanks to AI. And in the next 2 years, AI will change Mongolian traditional our cultural and artistic content will be dramatically transformed by AI, and AI will play a key role in preserving the Mongolian traditional script and even teach young people how to write it and how to read it through smart apps. Moreover, it will translate text between Cyrillic and Mongolian traditional script. AI will also restore ancient manuscripts connect our future generations to the root. And imagine a future where Mongolian poetry is revived, not just in museums. Thanks to AI, young poets will be able to write verses in the styles of great poets like Dutch, and young poets will use AI as a creative partners and more like a tool, such as formatting and translating or editing tools. Even in music, AI will make a big change, and collaborating with AI and traditional music inspired by who throat singing and metalcore makes a beautiful melody, and one singer could collaborate with an AI and create a music that no one has ever heard before. And here is a small video of metalcore. If no one has ever heard for it, it's our traditional music instrument. And in the 2045, we want to be consumers of global contents. We will be creators, and we will share our soul with the world. And thanks for paying attention.
Okay, good morning, dear participants and judges. We are global today from Mongolia. We are happy to deliver our speech about AI. So let's start, shall we? Let's welcome our first speaker.
Okay, let's start. Imagine a world where your mind connects directly to our tech creation. Your thoughts turn into images, videos, sounds, and voices in an instant. Sounds like future, isn't it? We're not talking about distant future. We're already standing at a new era, entering a new era powered by AI. So, I got four examples here. First, we got Midjourney. So, Midjourney turns your words into images, but in the future, it will create whole interactive worlds you can explore and reshape in real time. And next, we got Suna. So, Suna creates that music, and from that, and future, it will create a whole soundscape for you, based on your emotions and feelings. Shifts dynamically as you feel or think. And then we got Sora. So, Sora turns your prompts into cinematic videos, but in the future, it will create new worlds and infinite possibilities in videos where you can be the main character of the story. And for the last, we got 11 Labs. 11 Labs gives voice to your characters or ideas, but soon it will be a whole new level of AI companions. They will respond to you, they will talk to you, and they will evolve alongside you. And these tools are just the beginning. In the future, we won't just be creators, we will be emotion shifters, world builders, and explorers of infinite possibilities. And the future of entertainment is not waiting for us. We're already here, and we are the pioneers. And here is a video generated by AI predicting Mongolia's capital city of Ulaanbaatar in the future. And let's welcome our next speaker.
Oh, what a great speech. Now, today I will talk about how AI is used in drug discovery. Okay, 5 years ago, biology hit a huge milestone. Scientists had long struggled to understand the 3D structure of protein, which is super crucial for drug discovery. So this process
takes a lot of time and a lot of money. So scientists began to search for a solution, and they also found it. In 2020, DeepMind, a company, created AlphaFold, a system that predicts protein's 3D structure from its amino acid sequence. AlphaFold seems perfect, but it isn't. It also has some limitations. It also has some limitations. It also has some limitations. It shows only one static shape, while the real-life protein is dynamic and changing form often, like our stereotype. For example, GVCRs, which measure a lot of asthma and depression, change form when they are active. So if AlphaFold shows only one static shape, then drug discovery could get messed up. So we still need to understand the flexibility of proteins for future drug discovery. So now prepare for a long class because I'll show you my favorite movie scene from iRobot. So speaking of sci-fi stuff, have you ever watched a movie where robots gain consciousness and take over the world? We're not quite there yet, but with AI moving so fast, it doesn't seem so far off. Take digits for example. It's a humanoid robot from Agility Robotics, and it can minimize physical labor by following specific orders and mimicking our movements and carrying heavy stuff. Digit uses much of AI to function properly, for example, perception AI for understanding about surroundings, navigation AI for safe paths, movement AI for balance and movement, and manipulation AI to handle objects, and task AI to follow orders, and also learning AI to improve over time. But without these AIs, digits would be completely human-controlled and stiff. But even now, robots still depend on human engineers for clock update, as it can think on its own in different environments. But we don't know what will happen in the future, maybe 10 or 20 years later. Maybe I will have a boyfriend, robot boyfriend, who knows, right? Maybe I could befriend one of them. Who knows what will happen in the future? So I'll leave the question to you. And now let's welcome our next speaker. Language has sex. Millennials have a proverb, language has sex. This is why saying that means a person who knows foreign language can express themselves and communicate with others. And language is not just speech, it's the key to open the doors with discovering a cultural universe to women. If a person without language has limits, then a person with language is limitless. And I asked AI systems for ChatGPT, Cloud, and Gemini, and how they could correctly prepare Millennials' proverb, language has legs. And ChatGPT told me that language is a skill to lead to success, and Gemini explained that having a language is the biggest adventure in the world. And Cloud explained that window to the world. And I think Gemini explanation to me to be more logically, and why Cloud was philosophical and thinking. And what ChatGPT's explanation, which was very deep thinking and simple, understandable. Yeah. And these AI systems are explained in different ways, but they all come to the same main idea. Language is power, hand, and freedom. So having a language is having legs, which is not superficial but the foundation of intellectual development and success. And welcome next speaker.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you? I'm doing really great. So I'll be talking about AI and how it changes sales and how AI changes how we see our own culture. So let me introduce you to Ahmed Zah. He is the CEO of Gopi Kashmir, and he's trying to use AI to help his company. So let's fast forward into 20 years in the future, just like that. So how can he use AI to affect his sales? Well, he can use AI to get rid of all the mishmash from all the code and change the code into more formal instead of being formal, and it's easier to understand and operate. It helps the coders save time, and it helps save resources for the company as well. Now, he can also use AI to make 3D models of clothing and use them for advertisements. He will know every single detail about the clothing, how big, small it is, what material they need, how to manufacture it, and it can help them make realistic advertisements for clothing that they haven't made yet, but AI already has. Now, let's say he finishes work and goes back home and he turns the TV on and sees, oh, today's Naga. Naga is basically a really big cultural event in Mongolia where all the people come over to see archery, wrestling, and horse riding. And he realizes that the AI has put full names, their win rates, and their highest rank for each athlete on live television. And it's easier to see which athlete is right now playing on the field. He also realizes that the announcers are AI, which sounds more human-like than actual humans, and saying that's happening on live television right now. Now, AI is going to keep on growing, and there's no denying that it will keep on growing. Instead of trying to stop AI, I think we should use AI for our own benefit, because AI can only grow with us, but we can grow more by using AI. So I don't think we should be scared of a future made by AI, but be warming to a world created by AI. We are no today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the breathtaking AI museum, as known as BEAR. We are your guides for today, the Blue Hawks, and we will be exploring the fantastic world of AI. Our museum is currently holding a special exhibition titled Generative AI in Molecules, and we are here to lead you through it. So get ready, we are about to dive into the fascinating exhibition halls together. Welcome to the first exhibition hall. We will explore the big question: what exactly is generative AI? While discriminating AI does its job following by rules and algorithms given by human, generative AI goes steps farther. It learns from the data on its own and creates something new, such as generating text, composing music, or drawing an image, or even composing a music, and even designing new molecules. Let's move on to the next exhibition hall. Surit will explain the generative AI in molecular science.
Alright, now let's talk about generative AI in molecules. As Sue said earlier, generative AI is now even designing molecules, especially predicting complex protein structures. Proteins are made of various amino acids, which folds from intricate 3D shapes. AI models predict the complex protein structures based on the protein structures we already know. And we will introduce a great example of this, AlphaFold. AlphaFold is a grade 3 learning model that predicts the 3D structure of a protein, and this uses deep learning, and it can help us understand the protein function
metrics helping scientists assess reliability of each prediction. We talked only about AlphaFold here, but other models like RosaFold and ESNFold are also advancing this field. Now let's move on to the third exhibition called Impact to Society. Insa and Sheila will be our guides.
Thanks, Serene. Welcome, everyone. Here we'll explore how AI and molecular science is impacting society. First of all, it will certainly have a great influence on scientific advancements. As you know, predicting protein structures is incredibly complex and time-consuming. But with AI's speed and accuracy, we can reduce time, cost, and trial and errors. Next, AI can also now design new molecules, new protein structures based on our desired functions. This leads to the discovery of new materials, developing all the entire industries, and also supporting the development of more eco-friendly products. Lastly, because AI models like AlphaFold is open to the public, it's creating a global scientific community where scientists share ideas and making science more accessible. Now, let's look about how AI is shaping other fields like healthcare and education.
Now let's take a closer look at how AI is transforming our daily lives. So let's start with education. Thanks to AI, students can now run experiments in virtual labs. Imagine asking, what if I pitch this molecule to the protein? Bam! AI gives you the answer right away. Even schools without fancy lab equipment can now run experiments, can now offer safe, affordable, and interactive science experiments. And this is simulation-based learning, and this is making science more engaging than ever. But it doesn't stop there. In healthcare, AI is transforming personalized medicine. From chronic disease to gene therapy, it helps create treatments tailored to each person. And with an aging population, this kind of personalized care is becoming more essential than ever. So as to sum it up, generative AI is transforming how we learn, how we discover, and how we heal. From classroom to the lab and to the clinic, this technology is changing our lives. But not everything is sunshine. For the dark side of innovation, here comes Jasmine.
The next topic is about limits and controversies. For starters, technology is growing fast, but that doesn't mean it's perfect. Some of the smartest tools can make mistakes. And for example, AI can make mistakes. It might hallucinate, which means it might say something that's not true, but it might seem real. There are ways to reduce hallucination, but there's no way to completely stop it. AI can also be biased, which means it holds because the information it holds can be from biased statements, which can be unfair or unreasonable. Also, some molecules may only work in theory, which means that it may seem like a great idea in a lab, but it might not work in real life. Then there's controversies. There are many controversies in AI in the molecule field. AI tools can help scientists to cure diseases and make new medicine, but if used in the wrong way, it can be harmful for others by making dangerous viruses or making new biochemical weapons. In fact, there's a research where it shows that AI created thousands of toxic chemicals in one day. We also have to think about the ownership. Who owns these? If a company discovers something like a life-saving drug, then they can patent it and make it expensive. This is called intellectual properties. But who owns the intellectual
of property rights for molecules made by AI. There's also the question of ethics. What's right and what's wrong in research? We need to make sure that the future of research is safe and fair. Is it safe to use AI-made molecules to cure people? There's a lot of things that we can discuss about the amazing technology. That's why we need to stay strong. We need strong laws to keep people safe.
We've reached the end of the exhibit. I hope you enjoyed it. But there's something important we need to cover before it ends. While walking through the halls was without tailors, I hope it was people. People have been behind every step of AI after readers' innovation. People are reckless, yes, and they think they really mature well. But even so, history always shows us that there are brilliant innovators who are going to lead the way. What we hope to show you through this presentation was this. When development trends go on, it's time for the people to take the reins. We can't just sit around and wait when the future is on the line. We need to be thoroughly knowledgeable about the risks and benefits of AI and have profound discussions on AI ethics and dangers as well. We need strict regulation requirements, but most of all, we need to be aware and take responsibility for the future. Because whatever we do now determines the lives of those who live in the future. The moment you walk out the door, the choice will be yours to make. I hope you'll make the right one. Thank you for visiting us and for participating in the event. Really appreciate it. Bye.
Okay, so please pay attention. Thank you.
You play so bad, dude. Huh? Who are you? How did you do that? No need for question. I am you. I am the other side. But I'm the You're not me. Our roles are different, but still me. Alright, let me explain. I'm a synthetic replica of you, created by an AI application. The AI application only needs a video of your movement and a sample of your voice. An AI application? I was created with teaching to emulate your movements and create a video of it, while I use MATLAB to create a voice that's sampled from your voice. Well, I'm definitely better. Your movements are weird, and your voice, it sounds boring.
Well, yes, those kinds of apparent weaknesses in the AI system. But over time, I'll make sure to improve it.
So that was you? I thought I was dreaming.
Learning becomes truly engaging when we can understand the lessons we learn. Unfortunately, many schools still face challenges While AI in education helps us to understand the world better, AI itself aims to understand us better too, down to what we want, think, and feel.
Advertisements have always been a powerful tool in sales. They bridge between brands and customers. They're how we discover new products, learn about deals, and most importantly, decide what to buy. From classic TV ads from the 90s to digital banners in the 2000s, and finally the Instagram stories we have today, ads have shaped how we shop for generations. Even with breakthroughs using AI for the modern business world, data tracking systems like cookies are no longer as effective as they once were. Ads often feel repetitive, generic, and even annoying. They interrupt rather than inspire, and too often they miss the mark. In a world where you despise every ad coming your way, it's a world in the next 20 years where every ad is exceptionally compelling.
If your eyes, voice, and purpose feel impulse with your results, your recent obsession, and most importantly, capture something you very much want. Is it just a coincidence? The answer is no. With the development of AI, advertisements will no longer be made for demographics, but tailored to each person.
How does it work? Well, using a combination of video, audio, code, and data. AI will have advanced data models, understanding not just what you've done, but why you do it. It builds a psychological profile, your own digital brain. The brain doesn't just collect data, nor guess, but it simulates, meaning it can easily predict what ads will pursue you next. With generative AI, text, video, music, and voice can be generated all the time, personalized to your taste and behavior. Using a more advanced and developed real-time adaptation, each ad can automatically change according to your preference.
When you live in a time where every ad is made just for you, the language of storytelling and marketing begins to blur. These AI-driven ads aren't just about selling, they're becoming a form of digital expression that is rich in visuals, sound, and emotion. If AI can personalize ads in the next 20 years, imagine what the future holds on how visual advertisements are created. Not only companies and businesses, but as well as governments, institutions, and other organizations will more likely to rely on AI to create automated content. They may no longer
students moving up and down or brainstorming ideas will be useful. The theme is the past and present of AI technology, but inspiration isn't coming easily, and everyone's feeling worried.
Then they discover a strange machine within the street. Curious, they step inside. The door shuts suddenly and flashing light bursts on. Suddenly, the machine turns vanished. When they open their eyes, it's terrifying light whisper. In the middle of the little boy, who turns out to be a young version of her teacher, she turns them out to. Now, how will they handle this unexpected event? Team Kai's ceremony time travel adventure begins now. Wait a second. Did we just inside this freezer? Rubin, did you press something?
I didn't press anything, I swear. Well, this place, it looks like the Mediterranean.
Guys, people are staring at us. Wait, are we in the middle of a presentation? Wow. Look over there. The poster says 2025 useful. We've time travelers. No way. Hey, look, those are calling our names. Are we supposed to present right now?
What do we do? We didn't prepare anything.
It's fine. We have prepared some material about AI, right? Let's go. We already know. Yeah, there's something we ended up here. We can do it.
Hey, what are you waiting for? It's our turn. Come on. Hello, everyone. We are Team Stop. Let me ask you a question. What will education in Korea look like 20 years from now? Today, Korea's education system is globally recognized. Over 70% of students go to college, and more than 53 trillion won is spent annually on private education. But behind those numbers lie serious issues. Assessing competition, a standardized curriculum, and a system that values test scores over creativity. Most importantly, we are still failing to nurture the truly talented students, creative, interdisciplinary thinkers. Then, what direction will Korea education take in the year 2045? First, we will see a revolution in personalized, AI-driven learning. In future classrooms, Korean language large models, so-called KLLMs, will analyze each student's learning style and provide real-time feedback. Textbooks will become interactive and digital. When students ask questions, AI will respond instantly with personalized materials. Sure, learning will become easier and more efficient thanks to AI. But here's something to think about. Will we get used to finding the right answers too easily?
Second, the classroom will transform into immersive smart learning spaces. With sensors and mixed reality, students will walk through outer space or significant moments in the world of history. Real-time translation will connect students across the globe. But can every student access these tools equally? If only a few benefit, technology may worsen educational inequality, not solve it. Third, the role of teachers will change. With AI handling repetitive tasks, teachers will become mentors, emotional guides, and learning designers. No matter how advanced AI becomes, only a human can understand a student's emotion and respond with empathy. The true purpose of education is not to build better machines, but to nurture better people. We must create a fair and human-centered learning ecosystem, where every student can grow in their own way.
So, while we picture the arts look like in the future, as technology advances, how we experience paintings, music, and movies will completely change. Art will no longer be steady. It will experience mood, touch, or the brain waves. Imagine a painting on your wall that shifts to cool buttons when you're feeling down, or glows with bright, energetic colors when you're happy. You also have access to creative tools like Safer Studios. When you say something like a scenery reading by the river, we instantly generate a high-quality painting. No other skills required. In music, AI will compose songs that match your emotions. You won't just hear the music. You will feel the breeze, smell the flowers, and even perform with friends in virtual concert hall inside the metaverse. Videos and storytelling will evolve even further. With Memory Cinema, a film will adopt your own memories and emotions. Two people watch the same movie will experience entirely different stories. You could even start with the film as the main character and change the storyline yourself. In short, AI will turn culture into something deeply personal, something that listens, builds, and creates with you.
Lastly, what about the national defense system? By 2045, wars won't be fought with guns or missiles, but with code and algorithms. The battlefield will move to cyberspace, and AI will build the front lines. Even today, tools like GitHub Copilot can help programmers write code. Now, imagine the same technology, faster, smarter, and trained for war. In the future, military AI will generate real-time code during cyber operations. When cyber attack happens, AI will detect the threat, run security patch, and deploy instantly like a digital immune system. Autonomous drones and weapons will adjust their flight paths during mission using AI, all without any human control. But this kind of technology comes with serious risks. Just one bug will witness police mission failure. That's why military AI will rely on self-testing systems, automated pipelines that verify and update code instantly, far beyond today's civilian path. In the end, the battlefield won't be physical. It will be a war of algorithms, where national power will be measured in lines of code.
Everyone, today we took a brief journey into the future, exploring how AI might shape our world. But before we finish, let me leave you with one simple question. Even if technology keeps advancing, are our earth truly ready for it? By 2045, AI will support education, create music, make art, and protect our nation. But the most important part isn't the technology itself, it's the people who use it. Can AI truly prevent war? Can it understand our deepest emotions? No. In the end, the final decision will always come to us, humans. Today's presentation wasn't just about future technology. It was about the choices we make, the values we keep, and the future we are all responsible for. The future starts with you. Thank you.
사인 프레젠테이션 다시 해주세요.
it can also stand for A, advancing technology, and I, infinite possibilities. AI is being integrated into every corner of our lives, from education to governance, science to society. One powerful form is generative AI, a tool that creates content using data, imitating human creativity. Today, we'll focus on robotic motion. Let's explore the robotic side of AI. Robotic motion has advanced significantly, and Tesla's Optimus 3 exemplifies coverage code. Designed for precision in movement, timing, and output, this robot performs physically demanding, repetitive, and hazardous tasks. What sets it apart is not just that it works, but that it works with efficiency, consistency, and tireless energy. Tesla Optimus 3 isn't merely decreasing human labor, but it's redefining how we move, how we build, and ultimately how we live. However, this is the problem. While robotic motion AI is precise, it remains vulnerable to errors, especially in complex or unpredictable environments. Also, despite its efficiency, the cost can be high with expensive care, repairs, and upgrades. Market research states that initially, intelligence maintenance robot costs $50,000 to $150,000, with annual maintenance rising 20-30% more than expected.
Then, how can we solve these problems? Robotic AI are a residual loop through technical innovations such as self-functioning systems, energy efficiency, and improved regulation like the General Data Protection Regulation. The EU's GDPR enhances data management by 73% of improving practices and 62% of increasing cybersecurity investment. It will ensure better trust and accountability in AI's handling of personal data.
Moreover, energy efficient robotics can reduce consumption by up to 60%, with AI enabling real-time adjustments for even greater savings. For example, industrial robots can cut energy use by 15%, with AI 15 to 30%, and it can also lower maintenance costs by 50% and increase uptime by 20 to 30%. The industry is moving towards smarter, safer, and more sustainable systems.
I can't believe I finally opened this. I waited so long. What? Is this a time machine? What is this? How does this operate? Oh, wait! What is that?
You mean what? The robot that's still there?
Yes, the strange robot.
That robot is called a rescue robot. It is a robotic motion AI that plays a key role in emergency and disaster rescue teams. Equipped with a location tracking system and simple treatment capabilities, rescue robot can reach the scene faster than a human team. Also, they detect live signals such as heartbeats and breath, and their voice communication system enable remote interaction between the victim and the rescue team. Isn't it awesome? It is saving many lives in real emergencies.
A few moments later.
Hi, I'm a heritage restoration robot. The situation is worse than I thought. Better pull up a hologram and check out its original culture site. Oh, so this got burned. Alright, I just need to check the scripts to match the size.
Wow, I didn't think it could do that. How did it do?
Are you going to ask me only about robots? Haven't you seen them before?
No.
Okay, I'll first explain what exactly a culture heritage is. Culture
known as the monkey juice endured global criticism after going viral. According to UNESCO, 45% of fully restored cultural heritage remains damaged, when nearly half still waiting for proper repair.
Then, how can we solve this problem? With the advancement in robotics and AI, the cultural heritage is improving through enhancing accuracy and reducing human error. A 2023 EU report on robotics found that precision sensors and machine learning technologies can scan, model, and apply conservation of materials with 60% greater accuracy than manual method, as demonstrated by a pilot project in Italy and Greece. Future robots can also assess or fragile, hard-to-reach areas, making preservation more sustainable and effective.
Breaking news! A dancer with an EMI prosthetic arm has won the Global B-Boy Championship. What's even more amazing is that they competed under the same condition as everyone else.
Wow, that's incredible! Let's see. BMI leg prosthetic? Available now? Same day delivery? It's perfect! Wow, I'm splendid! One groundbreaking innovation in robotic motion is the brain machine interface. In the University of Pittsburgh, researchers successfully enabled moving their according to University of Pittsburgh, researchers successfully control their arms with their brain. So this interface shows that the future develop better, and it shows great potential impact on society.
However, this is the problem. Invasive BMI can damage the brain and disrupt the body's balance. These require surgery, which carries the risk like infection and long-term side effects. Yet, non-invasive BMI can restore the function without harm.
In the future, non-invasive BMIs will read brain signals without taking surgery. They will be able to protect users' privacy by strong security and be available to everyone. These technologies will help disabled people to regain movement and enables the human to connect with robots more naturally.
Robotic motion AI is transforming how we live, making our world more human-centered. When humanity and technology move in harmony, new possibilities emerge. The point is not how much AI can do, but how much better we can do through AI.
Thank you for listening.
There's something wrong. It's kind of low. So, hello everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are Global Nomads here to present the future of nomadic workers. So, AI is here, but what does it mean for herders? Let us take you into the future. So, Mongolia's nomadic lifestyle has been around for hundreds, if not 1,000 years, and it has not changed quite much. But in 2045, it is set to undergo a major transformation due to AI. So, the topic of our presentation is to reimagine the nomadic lifestyle through the integration of AI technologies, how it will affect governance, education, and culture. Our research methodology is case studies, expert interviews, and focus group discussions. For our theoretical section, we have this page here. It's titled Robotic Motion in the Age of AI. Robotic motion refers to the AI machines that make real-world decisions, real-time decisions, and interact with the world like humans do. So, yeah.
So before we move on to future, let's take a quick peek at where Mongolia stands today. In 2023, only 16% of rural households have internet access at home. That is compared to 51 in the capital city. And when it comes to online learning, only 1 in 5 households have proper digital devices for e-learning. So while the tech is growing, there is still a gap. I would also want to mention that our winter is so harsh that blizzard killed over 8 million livestock. That is more than 12% of our national herd. So we need more faster and more smart solution. But there's the good news. As you can see from the graph, the percentage of rural schools that is state internet is significantly decreasing. Here are some of the projects that have already impacted on these our national herders. And the first of all, the Solar Clear program. It provided over 100,000 nomadic households with clean solar powered energy. So that's energy independence right in the middle of step. Second of all, the smart classroom with e-learning evaluation center. The government and the Navy Cloud from South Korea have provided over 300 rural schools with smart classrooms. And third of all, the version 9 festival. All the COVID hit all of us, as well as our land. Imagine a festival with no audience, just camera. Here are some of today's project that is going to happen in the future. The STI Park, Mongolia's first national science, technology, and innovation park, is aiming to connect innovators and internals to make innovations. The National AI Program, it is launched last year. It is aiming to educate over 2,500 AI educators and specialists with the help of UNICEF, AI Academia Asia, and NBAC. Airbus, a global startup company, is making a device for livestock. It can monitor health, GPS, and environments in real time. The MIT and partnerships are developing a fabric that self-heats. This is going to affect our traditional code like this. It is going to self-heat during extreme cold.
We include Dr. Bajasan, a computer science professor from cities, our National University of Science and Technology, about how it is being used in Mongolia, especially by nomads. How many nomad families in Mongolia are using AI right now?
Dr. Bajasan said that most Mongolians only know ChatGPT, and nomads have just started to use Facebook.
How has it changed your career?
When she was studying for her doctorate, she said that all she could do was just research. Now she could create her own, develop her own, and truly understand AI.
What do you think, how it looks like in 20 years? And how will it affect nomads?
She believes very specific AI tools will arrive soon, followed by human-like robots to its level.
In short, AI is slowly reaching Mongolians and nomads, and in the future it could make their disease through technology.
In conclusion, research on how to integrate AI into education, ethnic culture, and governmental roles are still ongoing as of today. Our researchers built several promising ongoing tech projects in nomads. However, we found limited research, low digital development, and suboptimal education levels in nomadic households. But here's some of our ideas that we think could help the nomads in their countries. Skill-based AI exams. Blockchain and AI certify students skills to various tests and programs that are both convenient and effective. powered AI was replaced in each field that acts as an assistant and also a tool. AI known assistants. Bots will solve problems about livestock, climate, and pasture. Emergency bots. AI-powered bots will show support and deliver emergency aid during snow blizzards and drought. Voice-based e-governance. Citizens use voice-based AI for public services in rural islands. We are government. Debate policies we are using custom avatars. And we are heritage. NATO and Olympic history events are relived through AI simulations. And data wearables. Smart grills that sense weather and send heat to your clothes. And that's the NATO 2.0. Smart sessions with social champions using AI holograms.
This is a comic I created based on the topic of our presentation. This comic illustrates how using an AI-powered drone to find livestock out of the pasture that makes the process easier and saves time and enhances safety. Also, other sources of information and research materials that form of our basis of our presentation have been compiled in this section.
Thank you for this very good listening.
Protein is emotionally in life. Their 3D structures are not just shape, but purpose. Understanding those protein structures is the key to unlocking biology itself. From curing disease to breaking down plastics, every application depends on how protein forms. But for decades, recognizing protein structures have taken years of lab work and cost over $100,000 per protein, making large discovery impossible. In real, only 0.1% of known proteins structures have been improved by lab work. And then, DeepMind changed everything. They released AlphaFold 2 on AI that predicted 200 million protein structures in a single year and less than 1% of traditional cost. It is fast, accurate, and completely free to use, making it go-to tools for scientists around the world.
But as powerful as these AI systems are, there are still major challenges. And I'm going to talk about the limitations of protein structure prediction using AI. AlphaFold 2 predicts the models with the amino acid sequence and biological data. But the type of proteins are dynamic. They change their shape depending on the environment or binding onto other molecules. And because AlphaFold is only a static snapshot, it can capture these flexible movements that can induce fit. So is there any way to improve this AlphaFold 2? And that's where the AFEX comes in. AFEX stands for AlphaFold Explorer. It is a tool that helps us see how proteins can change their shapes with different situations or environments. While AlphaFold gives only one stable shape, AFEX explores many types of shapes that helping scientists understand how they move and work better. And with this technology, we can find a way to treat pollutant overload disorder to save the earth.
Then, I will try to solve the Earth's problem using AlphaFold 2. As this graph shows, the number of waste tires is increasing every year, and can take up to 2,000 years to fully decompose. Incinerating tires releases carcinogens like dioxins and benzopyrene, causing severe pollution. And landfilling them leads to soil and groundwater contamination. But there is always a solution. Currently, the enzyme from Gorgonia polyisoprene can decompose the natural rubber, the main components of tires. But it works slowly and cannot decompose the synthetic rubber and additives. By using AlphaFold 2 to redesign this enzyme structure, we can boost its degradation rate and enable to tackle the synthetic rubber and additives as well. AlphaFold 2 currently starts by taking the enzyme, evaluating sequence, and predicting its free structure. In the future, we will also simulate how it is structures performs in microbial conditions before we introduce it into the microbe and validate its effectiveness. If this technology is realized, we can save the Earth.
Now, you might wonder, how can we distribute these microbes? Now, I'm going to explain how to distribute microbes in real world. These are the idiomonosaccharide microbes and their Patis enzyme. Patis enzyme improved by AlphaFold can efficiently break down PET plastic. So, how can we distribute those to marine plastic litter? The answer is cold chain management system powered by AlphaFold 2. A cold chain method maintains the viability and potency of the temperature-sensitive organism during transport. Cold chain method, for example, the Busan Marine Waste Treatment Center's faces a request for a custom chain. In the nearby lab, scientists use AlphaFold 2 to predict and introduce mutation for heat and salt resistance. So they culture the engineered strain in liquid medium, highly active but temperature sensitive. Loading into refrigerated truck, with real-time monitoring, just before release, AlphaFold 2 is used again for the final stability check of the strain release structure. Now, we can save our ocean with this AlphaFold 2-driven cold chain management system. Now, we can save our Earth.
New microorganisms can solve such problems such as air or ocean pollution. However, what if they behave unpredictably in new environments? They could become a new threat instead of a treatment. So, how should government respond to the future shaped by AlphaFold 2? To ensure the safety of new generative environments, organisms, governments should require the application of CRISPR-Gen circuits, the smart genetic controllers that allows the organisms to activate only under the specific conditions. Like a cooking robot that prepares just you order. For instance, with CRISPR-Gen circuits, we can design the peptide enzyme to decompose the only PET plastic and stay harmless with other marine life. And it's like the switches that control the activities of the microorganisms. New life demands new rules. As AlphaFold is leading the new era, government should rise the occasion with forward-thinking and responsible policies.
Can you hear that? This is the sound that the earth will recover from environmental pollution. Unless I found a way to cure the earth by utilizing AlphaFold 2.
We are entering an international competition in Korea.
Wow.
What's it about?
It's about AI.
So original.
Each school will present in front of hundreds of people. So pair up. We've got to prepare. You've got 1 hour to prepare a presentation. By the way, I've got a question for you. Think about it. Which picture is AI generated? Okay, anyways, let's just talk about Taipei's AI project. While they are preparing, let me tell you about Taipei Smart City. It is a plan from the government that adding AI into the city, from simple bikes to a whole educational systems. These mainly include transportation, medical services, and education. First, transportation. Taipei has a smart traffic system that has sensors and cameras to control traffic lights. It reduces traffic jams and makes traveling faster. And also, the Easy Card lets you pay for metro, buses, and even U-Bikes, making it super easy for getting around the city. Wait, aren't you supposed to be in the classroom helping those geniuses? Nah, they're fine without me. Let's continue. For the medical field, Taipei uses technology such as health apps and smart devices to help doctors check patients' health remotely. Yeah, this means people can get help immediately without going to the hospital. This is especially important during the COVID-19 pandemic. Finally, for education, many schools in Taipei uses digital classrooms and online learning tools. This makes learning more engaging and let students study at their own pace, preparing for a high-tech future. Taiwan has many successful examples. Yes, such as Cool AI. Wait, I think the time is up. I'll leave the rest to them. Yes, time's up. Team 1, get on up here.
School can be stressful with that much homework, testing, exam, and competition between students. Taiwanese students follow a harsh academic schedule and they spend 9 to 10 hours a day at school, not counting after-school programs. That means the students might spend up to 20 years of their life in school. Teachers also spend managing class, planning lessons, and grading papers. It is easy to get tired. That's where AI comes in. It can help students learn more effectively and help teachers save time. Since 2014, all students in Taiwan are required to attend 12 years of basic education, including 6 years of elementary school, 3 years of junior high school, and 3 years of senior high school. Cool AI is a revolutionary AI system that can help teachers teach in new way and change how we learn and teach.
This is the teacher's dashboard. It shows the teacher's stats on the platform, including teaching records, total teaching hours, and course texts shared.
This is the student's homepage. It shows recommended course paths based on their learning history, including suggestions from their city, school, and class. This is the teacher lessons page, where they publish homework for students to complete.
These are the types of questions that can be published, with writing and speaking practice being the highlight due to the integration of AI. This is the built-in checkbox designed to help students learn in a more personal way, but it is only available when the teacher enables it via the teacher's dashboard. Now let's talk about the
system. First, for speaking practice, it only shows you which word is mispronounced, but not which syllable or how to pronounce the word correctly. Also, for writing practice, it doesn't have a system to show if the writing was completed with AI or by an actual student.
Well, that was an outstanding performance. Why don't we leave it to our next group? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Every country needs a strong and smart military.
Therefore, with the help of AI, Taiwan is becoming more efficient and better prepared for modern challenges.
Taiwan faces natural disaster, regional tensions, and ever-evolving security threats. But with artificial intelligence, we are not just responding, we are preparing.
Take public safety and disaster response, for example. Taiwan's earthquake and typhoon risks are real. With AI-powered drones and real-time image recognition, rescue teams can now locate survivors and deploy resources in minutes, not hours.
These AI vision systems don't sleep, don't get tired, and can scan dangerous areas for human. It means fewer lives lost.
Let's now shift to military defense and national security, where the Taiwan is now using AI-powered drones to transform how Taiwan protects its people.
Unlike traditional aircraft, Taiwan is already deploying small, undetectable drones powered by AI. These drones can patrol borders, track suspicious activities, and even perform high-risk missions, all without putting human lives in danger.
And in a conflict, these drones can coordinate in swords, initiating complex defensive strategies automatically. This gives Taiwan an upper edge.
AI-powered drones are not just tools. They are becoming a vital part of Taiwan's military strategy. Fast, adaptable, and always alert. National security matters. Cybersecurity is now as important as borders. Taiwan uses AI to catch cyber threats early.
And we're also extending AI into the sea. With submarines and sonar AI mapping, Taiwan is now monitoring underwater activities and protecting its waters and resources.
At airports, AI facial recognition and behavior analysts can now help scan passengers more safely and efficiently, reducing bottlenecks while boosting security.
So, Justin, what does the next 20 years look like?
It looks like fewer casualties, smarter responses, and stronger defense, all powered by artificial intelligence.
AI is not going to replace us, it will protect us. With AI in the military, public safety, and disaster response, Taiwan is building a safer future for everyone. That was also an amazing performance. Love how AI could affect the field of combat so much. Both groups did great. However, I do think that just introducing AI software from Taiwan isn't enough to win everyone's heart. Therefore, in the competition, we should advance in more well-known AI companies.
Great! Tomorrow's presentation will be stepping into a bigger space of artificial intelligence and discuss how it will change the trajectory of evolution. A silent one. See you tomorrow!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are proudly standing here as a team built on trust, patience, and determination. We are AI Infinity, and we are going to introduce ethical use of AI children's learning. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Artificial intelligence is a big part of education. It
neural network and color perception. My goal was to show world that machine can learn and think on its own. This is just on the beginning.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alan Dewey, and this is me. I am known as a pioneer of artificial intelligence. I laid the groundwork for how modern AI systems work.
I am John Hopfield, representing John Hopfield. AI and early Nobel Prize in the Transformer era.
Would you please see the 3 and 5 AI tools? The students most often use 91.3% ChatGPT and 83.5% Google Translate. What are the main uses AI tools you choose? The students mainly uses AI tools to gain knowledge, complete homework, solve problems, refine information. How would you react if AI makes decisions for you based on your preference? This answer proves that AI is becoming integral part of modern children's life. It is not basic or interest simplifying. The solutions sound complex and save time by using solve problems that do not require prioritization.
Looking at the graphic for question 4, 39.4% of Mongolian children spend 1 to 2 hours online and prefer real-life interaction, while 45.2% of Mongolian children spend 3 to 4 hours but still value family time. With school and sleep taking most of the day, and this balance is hard. Overusing of devices may lead to stress and failure. For question 5, over 50% of children using artificial intelligence only to gather necessary information and write their own conclusions, showing they have a responsible and ethical approach. Looking at the graph in question 6, we can see students understand well that overusing artificial intelligence can harm creativity and personal responsibility. This shows the ethical awareness and desire to protect traditional values. The ethical awareness, this concern to losing the ability to distinguish right from wrong due to information overload, reflects the strong moral foundation. Using artificial intelligence, essential for the future of education and personal development. Okay, in 2023, the Ministry of Education and Science developed a strategy for introducing electronic technologies in education and approved the action plan for implementing the electronic transition in the Mongolian education sector. As part of this plan, the Ministry of Education has implemented almost pilot study on electronic transition in the Mongolian education sector. This research methodology was modeled by the study of using Google tools at the secondary school level in the Republic of Korea in 2021. Students found that the use of Chromebooks and Google tools supported many skills, such as including animation, question answering, word completion, location searching, and reinforcement through games. According to this slide, the use of Chromebook and Google tools led to positive changes in students' collaboration and communication. But in some cases, it also caused distraction, loneliness, and misunderstandings. Here's our conclusion. We studied artificial intelligence across 4 stages. We identified how artificial intelligence affects children's learning processes, highlighting and we need all your human creative art. Here's our references.
Today isn't just a reunion. It's a day that we celebrate from the same classroom. Some of them celebrate how they actually see their friends, and some of them celebrate and reflects those days they remember. And today, I would like to highlight 3 classmates whose stories go beyond nostalgia. First, Junior Park. He is blind, but he's a romantic husband who prepares a perfect gift for his wife. Next, Jung Lee. He is deaf, and he works as an educational consultation, and he helps other people with their barriers. Last but not least, Rayo Kim. He is an artist, and he is a deaf also. Look at how witty he is. This is not only a reunion, but it is all about growth, relationship, and power to overcome. So, should we press the start button to hear their stories?
So, Junyoung, I want to hear your story. How did AI help you and brought you here?
As you can see, I'm blind. I can see what others see, so I rely on my ears to make choices. For me, shopping used to be the hardest part. Even if I could touch things, I never truly know what they were. I always needed someone else's how to describe them. One day, I tried to give my wife a present. But I couldn't tell what anything felt like. Without her, I couldn't choose. That's when I realized I wasn't shopping on my own. Let me tell you what happened next.
AI programs like USB AI Sense offer personalized product recommendations to kids, but most of them are using screens or voice, which don't convey a product's mood or texture, limiting the experience for visually impaired customers. Recent study shows that in visually impaired customers, the most hard part is limit of textures, moods, and spatial arrangements.
For example, a 2023 study by Marita and colleagues points out that the absence of sensory detail is one of the most important in the visually impact. And when you according to so the music turned into vibrations, and the vibrations turn into the tactile feedback with haptic devices. The soft vibrate mic produces gentle tree sounds, and rough texture mic produce strong electronic sounds. Like this. These sounds become vibrations you can feel, and deliver information through sound and touch. Science backs this up. Harvard research shows that in blind individuals, the compensatory neuroplasticity is what is called. And the metabolite theory says the brain organizes information by type, not just by sense.
So, the brain can see the sound and feel the touch. Imagine choosing clothes by the rhythm they play and navigating
Now, everything has changed. In a sensory-based store, I just don't touch products, I experience them. When I approach a skirt, I hear warm string music. Like this. Thanks to this technology, I was able to give my wife a beautiful skirt.
Thank you, honey!
My wristband here vibrates in time with the music, letting me feel the rhythm and texture. It's as if every product introduces itself to me. Now, I can shop independently. I no longer need anyone to help me shop. Now, I can shop independently. I no longer need anyone to choose or give me products. Now, I can explore, discover, and choose on my own.
Choices on, creations on.
Right, gentlemen, I heard you were working as a consultant these days. I gotta say, it was quite surprising. Like, how did you become a consultant?
Well, it's a long and sad story. I lived my whole life without sound. Naturally, I never imagined listening to music. People going well over music, I couldn't understand it. Also, I was trying to an AI program called Spotify, but it only provided me a sound-based version. It was meaningless for me. Why? Because again, I was deaf. And back in school, everyone in my class memorized the ABCs under many usual song. But for me, it took over a week. Even though I studied just as hard or even harder, my learning pace was always lower than others. I couldn't understand why until recently.
Have you ever wondered why this occurs? It is due to a phenomenon known as information acquisition disparity. According to a study published by PCI, deaf scholars often have the same reading abilities as those of second or third graders in elementary school. This significant gap arises because they are unable to access educational content in the same manner as their hearing peers.
Consider how everyone learned the ABCs through a simple song. So, should we try it? A, B, C, D. Now let's try it again. A, B, C, D. We see it and it sticks. This rhythm and this repetition enhances memory retention. And however, for the people who are unable to hear, this advantage has disappeared completely.
So now, as a consultant working with disabled students, I see how our society is changing thanks to a new technology called, what's it called? Oh yeah, Nova.
Recently, an AI company introduced Nova, an advanced educational support system designed specifically for individuals with disabilities. This innovative technology replicates the education of learning through music by utilizing vibration, visual cues, and scents. The wristband delivers the rhythmic pulses to accelerate memorization. For instance, we can memorize the word Berlin, which means a girl student in German, with rhythm like to facilitate memorization.
The company VR glasses also employ color associations. For instance, while studying the French Revolution, they display blue, white, and red to reinforce visual memory. Additionally, the SIM module associates specific words with distinct fragrances such as mint, pairing the tongue connotation so that
prompts like crying, laughing, and dancing. And I didn't really understand, but I really wanted to know what it feels like. So I tried AI-based music technology called Music Not Impossible, which translates music into vibration on your skin through AI. I could feel the beat and rhythm, but I couldn't feel the real emotions and the beauty of the music. For me, music was just a random vibration, nothing more. Thanks to some special AI technology, now I could feel and hear the music more deeply. Because of this AI, I was able to come this far, doing what I want to do, a jazz musician.
So, do you guys want to know what is that some special AI technology is, which helps Rail to create music and feel the music?
AI and BCI technologies are rapidly evolving. Recent breakthroughs like Brain to Music, research by Osaka University and Google Brain shows that AI can analyze brain waves and recreate music you imagine through fMRI scans. Neuralink is developing tech to stream music directly to the brain by passing the ears. Other research shows that AI can generate music that matches your emotions in real time. Combination with AI is making music more immersive and accessible, allowing everyone to enjoy and create music regardless of ability. Music is becoming a truly universal art form open to all.
Here is the music that I created after I could feel the music thanks to Neuralink. I still can't believe that I'm making music. But now, physical limits are gone. AI technology really opened the door for me and everyone. I'm living my dream as an artist. But think about it. Who would have thought that that person could become a music artist? But here I am. This is the future. No barriers, just pure creativity. If I can do it, anyone can.
Emotions on, limits off.
I used to search in the dark, now sound leads the way. As this can lead to choices on, friction off.
I used to study silence. Now rhythm guides my mind, and this could lead to melodies on, gaps off.
I didn't know what my dream was, but AI technology helped me find and achieve my dream. So this could be melodies on, emotions on, limits off.
Power is on, barriers off. This is the future we see. Thank you.
Hello, this is King Alex from Mongolia, and we are very pleased to participate in GYM and GAO. Now let's meet our amazing team members.
Hello everyone, my name is Olympiad. I'm 17 years old and currently studying at school 18 in the Mongolia. I'm truly honored and delighted to represent my country at the Global Youth Forum and Global Academic Olympiad.
Hello, my name is Michael. I am 17 years old. I'm a student at school number 18, and I am participating in the GYM and GAO to make friends and test my knowledge.
Hello everyone, I'm Isabel and I'm 17 years old and currently studying at school 18 in Olympiad, England. I'm truly honored and delighted to represent my country at the Global Youth Forum and Global Academic Olympiad. Thank you very much.
Hello, my name is Anand. I'm 16 years old. I'm truly honored and delighted to represent my country at the Global Academic Olympiad and the Global Youth Forum. Thank you.
Thank you for your attention and support our team.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. We're Team Up Next, we're from Mongolia. And we are really honored to be here with you today. And in Mongolia, artificial intelligence That's why our team is here, to share a vision how AI could change our country over the next 20 years, and how we, as the next generation, we plan to visualize it.
Today, as our young generation shifts toward a cell lifestyle in line with global development, there is growing risk of drifting away from and forgetting our nomadic way of life and cultural heritage. This triggers to diminish the unique values and identity of the Mongolian people. However, we have new hope and opportunity: artificial intelligence. This advanced technology offers the ability to digitally preserve and pass on our nomadic culture to future generations. Our heritage includes traditional knowledge of hearing and nomadic migration management, techniques of processing milk and dairy products, oral rituals such as folk tales, legends, and historical stories. Mongolia's rich traditions in music, dance, and historical stories, and many centuries-old customs and rituals. AI will not only help us safeguard these traditions, but also breathe new life into them. For example, by combining folk singing and traditional Mongolian script with AI technology, new forms of art will emerge. Museums and historical sites will offer AI-guided visual tours accessible worldwide. In this way, we will not only protect our cultural heritage, but also share the morals of Mongolia with the world, laying a strong foundation for future growth and development.
Okay, about changes in government and governance administration. Now in Mongolia, we're using eMongolia, an app for public services and e-government that citizens can access to government administration, and AI-based chatbots for public engagement. But imagine where we could be in 20 years. We're talking about fully automated public services. Imagine a world where tasks like filing taxes, applying for welfare benefits, and getting licenses are all self-service. No waiting in lines, no paperwork, just seamless automation. And government will also do hyper-personalization. Advanced AI could offer highly tailored services to citizens. It'll feel like the system is your best friend to help you better. And assistive technologies will empower citizens with disabilities like never before. We're talking about real-time translation and interfaces, and under remote, citizens can access to public services and government without any issues.
Artificial intelligence is transforming various fields, especially the rise of drone drones. This advanced unmanned aerial vehicles or UAVs use machine learning and computer vision to fly and make decisions on their own. One impressive example is the Sky 2 Plus equipped with 6 4K cameras and powerful AI system. It can track moving targets and avoid obstacles in forests and cities or mountains, perfect for our filming. But AI drones are more than just directional tools. In the military, they are used for surveillance and autonomous missions, reducing risk to pilots and responding faster than manual systems. optimize orbits, manage data, and detect problems in real time, all with less need for human control. In the next 20 years, Mongolian may launch their own AI-powered satellites for video tracking, aeronautical monitoring, and disaster response. With better access to space technology, Mongolia could strengthen its communications, monitor natural resources more efficiently, and support agricultural satellite-based AI analytics. With AI, aerospace is becoming faster, smarter, and more reliable. Mongolia is part of that future.
What of 1990 it is the early language processing technology paved the way for artificial intelligence study. 2010, neural networks have improved the accuracy of coding computation. AlphaGo solved 34% of computation programming challenges. Transformer self-care mechanisms have revolutionized code generation and artificial code generation tools. GitHub Copilot today 46% of code is generated with the help of AI. Timeline Smart Success saves 30% of coding time. Code Whisper seamless integration with ABC Cloud Service. Now, coding speed is increased by 40%, find and fixing error is 40%.
Okay, now the question I want to ask is, how do we ensure that AI is a partner for progress and not a tool for division? I think the answer is pretty easy because looking at the student and the teachers, the principals sitting here, that we caring about our future and visualizing it. With our responsibility, we can plan a future with AI, and it will be not our replacement, but our partner. And as Alan Turner said, we can only see a short amount distance, but there's plenty that needs to be done. Thank you for your attention.
Good day to the audience, esteemed judges and audience. We are a team. Representing Global Vision Christian School in South Korea, and we are honored to participate in GVIF 2025. This year, the forum presented us 8 categories to explore. Among them, we have selected, we believe, most critical now and even more essential in the future. These are text, molecules, and code. Today, we will be presenting our research and insights on generative AI. In these 3 areas, we will discuss which technologies we believe are most suitable within each domain, explain the reasons behind our choices, and envision how these AIs might be used 20 years from now.
Did you guys ever heard about Cloud AI? Cloud AI is one of the leading models in the field of text-based AI. Cloud AI can do things that seem impossible to humans. First, comprehensive analysis. Cloud AI can read and analyze an entire book, multiple novels in seconds. 2, authentic writing. It writes essays so naturally that they can even pass through AI generators. Some Cloud AI users were so amazed by Cloud AI's performance. Wow, I'm honestly blown away by how Cloud AI actually sounds like a real person. I'm sure that guy was very impressed.
Okay, so now talk about the prediction of the Cloud AI.
Wait, what do you mean? Did the user really just sound kind of weird? That was actually generated by Cloud AI. Isn't it amazing? Now, based on this ability, in 20 years, we predict something incredible. Text-based AI will revolutionize educating. Students will receive fully personalized tutoring without any human instructors. Advanced AI models will understand each student's learning style, pace, AI will adapt in real time, just like a perfect private tutor. Moreover, students will not no longer write essays or games. The generative AI will write personalized. That way, students can focus on their thinking, not just typing. Like all technologies, how AI has still limitations. It has limited fact-checking ability. It may sound confident, but it may give outdated or incorrect data. Next is also a boundary creativity. Yes, they can make poems and stories, but they cannot go beyond the string. The future will face rapid and bright growth. In just 20 years, AI will handle routine tasks like paperwork, translations, and policy simulation. What once took months will now in minutes. Governments will make smarter decisions, schools will save resources, and students will learn faster. As a conclusion, one thing we must remember is not about AI's functions, but how we can cooperate and work with it.
Do you guys know what protein is? You guys all agree, so here's a quick recap. Protein is often called building block of life, and they're one of the 4 organic carbon-based molecules that is present in every living organism. What makes protein special is its versatility. There's almost infinite amount of variations, and each of them perform different functions. They serve as a transport molecule, structural component, signaling molecule, and are present in the immune system. Protein's versatility can be attributed to its structure. Protein is composed of 20 different amino acids called a polypeptide chain, and while 20 might not seem like such a large number, if you do the math, that means up to trillions and trillions of nations. And this is why predicting protein structure is very difficult. It could take up to thousands of dollars and several years. This is why it was once thought as a problem of the ages. And now, thanks to AlphaFold, it's solved. AlphaFold was created by the hive minds of Google, DeepMind AI developing lab, and it is now able to predict protein structure in minutes with remarkable degree of accuracy. It could be called a game changer, and it has won the Nobel Prize. However, it is not without its limitation, and one of them is that it is unable to predict dynamic structures of protein, and it's only able to predict static, singular structure, while proteins are usually highly dynamic and highly flexible. It is also only able to predict proteins. If you guys listen carefully, I said there's 4 organic carbon-based molecules. That's 1 out of 4. Also, it is unable to predict molecular docking, which is how other molecule would bind to protein. And this is especially important for drug discovery. How did this problem get solved? By creating another AlphaFold. Let me introduce you to AlphaFold 3.0. Now, AlphaFold 2.0 is able to predict DNA and RNA as well as protein, and it is able to predict molecular docking. This makes it easier for chemists and bioengineers to answer questions like, would this drug bind to protein? How would it bind? Where would it bind? And how strong would the binding be? And this is thanks to the usage of deep learning technology. AlphaFold 3.0 still has some limitations though, and it's first of all that limited to public access. It is only accessible by a web server with strict limitation, and it's only restricted to non-commercial usage. And also, there are some errors in its predictions, and it violates the basic rules of chemistry, such as chirality and overlapping of atoms. And there is some regression, and just like AlphaFold 2.0, it is unable to fully predict the dynamic and fluid nature of proteins. If you think about AlphaFold as a camera, it is only able to take photos and not video, and this is because it predicts a single most likely structure, and not a circle of all the possible configurations. However, this might seem pretty negative, but don't let it take away from how special AlphaFold is. AlphaFold is a massive leap in human technology, and it's a pinnacle of human innovation and a fine example of human ingenuity. And this isn't just coming from me, but other respectable scientists. I never thought I'd see this in my lifetime. John Bond, a professor at University of Maryland. This will change medicine, it will change research, it will change bioengineering, it will change everything. Yeah.
So 20 years later, the scientific progress is changing the healthcare. Personal design drugs are helping the patients cure more faster, and the treatment for neglected disease is helping low-income communities get the care they need. Novel proteins are powerful tools. They help us prevent pandemics by creating vaccines faster, and they can also help prevent the climate change by breaking down plastics and producing renewable energy from sustainable biomaterials.
Well, we know that AI lacks in creativity compared to humans, but in certain fields like software engineering or programming, AI shows exceptional strength compared to humans because it requires both logics. Well, so generative AI systems like OpenAI's ChatGPT or GitHub's Copilot can now write codes in various programming languages and also optimize them in a more efficient way, and also explain complex algorithms. This drastically reduces the development time, making so that small teams or solo developers can actually produce high-quality software. For instance, in game development, people can tasks that used to take weeks, they can solve it with help of AI within hours. For instance, like time-consuming tasks like debugging or compiling certain code snippets, it can be easily done, well, at least with some help of human experts. One of the examples is a game called No Man's Sky by Hello Games. Normally, the developers would design each planet one by one, which is very time-consuming, and it would limit the scale of the game universe, especially if the game is all space. But this game actually utilized AI algorithms to procedurally generate over 255 galaxies and 18 quintillion planets, each with its own landscapes and flora and fauna. Well, procedural generation can be explained by paper grinder. If you grind a certain paper in a paper grinder, it's going to give you those string-like pieces of paper. If you align them properly in a two-way, it's going to create two different pictures that shares a similar trait of the original picture. And if you repeat this process, it's going to create more and more pictures that is less similar to the original image, but still has some traits in common. This is how procedural generation works and how AI perceives the procedural generation. Well, while the AI looks so fantastic in the field of programming and software engineering, there is some problems. while AI is effective, people, it has some problems of interlocking code snippets properly. It doesn't really perform the task of connecting each block of code smoothly across different programming languages, and sometimes they require heavy supervision or final touch, let's say polishing from human experts. So most of the enterprises that utilize AI doesn't really use them for complex tasks. They only use them for not time-consuming tasks that is very repetitive. So meanwhile, AI is efficient, it's not a replacement.
As we are turning to a conclusion, we have explored about the current and future generative AI and the potential in this task mode using code. So we now stand at the edge of the new frontier. So one defined not just by innovation, but by uncertainty and responsibility and possibilities. So as shown in this quote, we are reminded that the path for this field with both promise and risk, but standing still is not an option. Yet our perspective remains rooted in human optimism. AI is not the end of human ingenuity, it is this next chapter. It is not a threat to creativity, but rather to the root that reflects our endless desire to explore, to grow, and to seek meaning. It is through this lens of hope that we view AI not as a replacement, but as a partner in shaping our better future. And finally, we'd like to leave you with this thought. The mind once stretched by a new idea never returns to its original dimensions, by Ralph Anderson. May the ideas we have shared today expand your imagination and inspire you just as the journey has inspired us. Thank you.
You know what else is artificial besides spraying that? Artificial intelligence. Here, in this video, I'll be showing you what's best for what you're looking for. ChatGPT, a whole world-renowned artificial intelligence used by the majority of human beings around the world. ChatGPT excels in generating human-like responses, summarizing content, translating languages, and creating structured text. It handles complex reasoning, multi-turn dialogue, and a variety of tones and styles. While powerful, AI-based chatbot can give hallucinating facts and answers. Here, I'm going to be showing you an example of this.
As for Gemini AI is mostly used for complex reasoning. For example, essay writing, brainstorming, and thinking. Student and critics have been able to use Gemini AI for the preparation of their theories. Can you hear that? Are you struggling with music? You can use AI.
Listen to this. The best AI in music is pseudo AI because it is aesthetically pleasing and very well built in, making it seem like it is a professional platform. There's 5 versions, although 2 of them requires us to pay, but it gives us additional features like mashup, smarter prompts, and a whole lot better quality. We're given a choice to either customize our song or auto-generate with specification to the genre of the song. From all the AI music I've researched, this platform gives me the fastest generation of songs. In addition to that, pseudo AI gives us an opportunity to look at other people's work, their playlists, different genres, and creators.
white images can be generated using AI. Take FlexBook as an example. FlexBook has features like templates and AI features that help you find solutions to your problem. Other websites like Global AI have the exact same features. However, the sounds that are generated aren't as clear and comprehensible as you like them to be. In my opinion, if I would have to pick, I would most likely pick the most convenient and affordable, which is Global AI. But if you're looking for something that's comprehensible, use FlexBook.
Business here. You see, I'm confused.
GitHub Copilot is an AI that helps write, improve, and explain code in manual language. It also works with Git, CI/CD, and automation, and create useful documentation. However, it can make mistakes or unsafe code if not checked. It doesn't fully understand large projects, can't test code, and may struggle with unclear or detailed questions. It often suggests common and creative solutions.
So, confirming the using word video and from very personal.
1 eternity later.
Do you have any question? Okay.
Hyper AI has a strong points. It can explain chemistry problems step by step, making hard topics easier to understand. It can answer follow-up questions and is helpful for studying, homework, and exam preparation. It is easy to use and has a simple design, but it also has some weaknesses. Some answers may not be fully correct, so you still need to check other sources. It only works in English, doesn't work well on phone, and can solve very advanced problems.
Looking for creative generation. Video AI is probably the best one out there. It's free, accessible, and no script is required. Just describe the contents of your video and it will create a script of your own. They can adjust the duration of the video, types of audience, and other platforms so that the something is created perfectly for the video to fit in. On the other hand, it took time for the video to be created and expectations such as the quality and intention of the video might not align with our vision.
This is why you need to learn backflip. It's the ultimate party trick. Let's dive in, shall we? Step 1, warm up. Never skip this. Loosen up those muscles with some light stretching and jumping jacks. You don't want to pull a hammy. Step 2, master the tuck. Jump.
Ever wondered where to get good quality AI generated pics? If you're willing to pay for a membership in order to create something of your own, you could definitely use GVCS. If you're not, then use Olympiad version 3. It gives you the freedom to create any picture you want with the description you write.
Bro, have you seen these robots in the right? Yeah, it's crazy. How do you do that? Robotic engineering skills. Mind blowing us? No? This is very something.
Well, you know, there's a system called GVRAC too. It's so pretty experimental, so all the motions and all the environmental capabilities can be limited.
That's actually a company that uses an AI system for this. Let me show you.
Brightbird's order picking system uses artificial intelligence to efficiently manage warehouse robots that handle order fulfillment. Instead of relying on people who walk the aisles, the AI assigns tasks directly to the robots, which then travels through the warehouse, identify and vector correct items, and place them into the right order bins. The AI continuously updates robot assignments and routes to prioritize urgent orders and maximize productivity. If the robot encounters an item it cannot pick, the system redirects the task to a person at a nearby station. This AI-driven approach minimizes manual labor, speeds up fulfillment, and increases accuracy, making warehouse operation faster, more cost-effective, and less prone to errors.
Now we can talk about artificial intelligence. We as students always kind of learn as we need that and we like this stuff in years.
In the future, AI teachers could replace all the human workers, making education more efficient and accessible. Students will be able to learn at their own pace, personalized AI programs, even from rural areas without needing to go to school every day. Vice President Burns supports this idea and plans to introduce AI technology into schools soon. However, this should also
and more efficient logistics across its diverse geography. AI will optimize supply chains and demand forecasting, reducing costs and improving delivery times for businesses and customers. By 2045, most Indonesian companies are expected to integrate AI into their operations, supported by national strategies and strong digital economic growth. Challenges such as data quality, regulatory frameworks, and workforce adaptations will need ongoing attention to ensure inclusive and sustainable growth.
Look at you! You'll never run away from us.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
We are AI Heroes community from Mongolia.
This is our first time participating in this competition. We're very excited and we're now ready to present our presentation.
I will now introduce our main topics about generative artificial intelligence. First is concise overview of Mongolia and utilization of AI and human interactions, national AI system, limitations and improvements of AI, and progress after 20 years through AI, and last, overall team conclusion.
Have you ever heard about Mongolia before? Please pay attention to our video.
Until now, for many, Mongolia was a country of wide open steppes and nomadic culture. It's the nation that built the biggest empire in the history of the world, led by Genghis Khan. A nation where nomadic people enjoy horse riding, wrestling, and practice archery, surrounded by beautiful nature. That nation, Mongolia, is now changing. With extensive land located in the north-central Asian highlands, Mongolia has the 19th biggest country in the world, 1.56 million square kilometers in size. With accelerated growth in mining, agriculture, and social infrastructure, and with a booming construction industry, Mongolia is ready to build a metropolis. The country has unlimited potential, and enormous, totaling 1.4 million, lives in Ulaanbaatar. Making it the most populous city in the country. The rapid growth of Ulaanbaatar is evidence of Mongolia's development as a rising power nation. Today, we need a new rising power. That country is Mongolia.
Let me go into the definition of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence processes vast amounts of data from the internet, helping us find the most relevant information quickly and effectively. As you see the slide, we can think of AI's goals in three main areas. First, to streamline daily tasks and make life easier. Second, to enhance overall productivity in work and education. And then, to speed up information processing and help us make better decisions faster. These are the AIs designed to support and empower us, improve how we live and work.
There are two main lifestyles in Mongolia, urban and rural. Let's talk about the main features that will be changed by AI. Firstly, Mongolian rural lifestyle. Seasonal natural disasters can be prevented by creating a system against the cold. It will be possible to raise livestock population. Secondly, in the Mongolian urban lifestyle, traffic congestion and energy consumption will be effectively treated. You might ask, why do we want to create a system to protect against the cold? Well, during winter times in Mongolia, in all of Mongolian provinces, the temperature comes down to -40°C. So to fight against this, not only humans and animals are greatly affected by this natural disaster. So we must find a solution by using AI.
There are benefits and adverse effects of lifestyle if we use AI in our daily lives. In the benefits of lifestyle, we could save time by automating daily tasks. However, in the adverse
In 2018, a company called Microsoft developed Mongolia's very first national language model, Ingunea Chinge. As our previous speaker said, Ingunea AI is designed to understand Mongolian language, script, and literature.
As you can see, our national AI system, which name GV학교 AI is in this slide. This is the AI that Mongolians are developing. About GV학교, it decides to convert text to audio to text, ensuring correct pronunciation and grammar of Mongolian. The main function of GV학교 is GV학교 reader and caller. It will provide learning opportunities for people with visual impairments and special needs. The 29th School of Mongolia uses GV학교 to teach special needs kids. About GV학교 Writer, it will reduce costs and save time. About GV학교 Hand, it's helpful for busy people.
Right now, you can see both local and global AI technologies that are currently being used in Mongolia.
Ingunea AI, ChatGPT, and GV학교 AI are being used in all sectors of our topic. In the education sector, the most important limitation is excessive energy consumption. For example, people ask unnecessary questions from these AIs. Every unnecessary question raises energy consumption, so it is necessary to limit it. The important improvement is use of green energy, like solar and wind.
Here you can see the advantages and disadvantages of artificial intelligence in 2045. So I will mention 3 primary benefits of AI and 1 disadvantage. Here's the first one. AI will allow lessons to be personalized, making sure that each student gets what they need to learn efficiently. Second, AI will make the teacher's job easier by automating routine tasks such as planning. And then, as our world grows more advanced, AI will alongside keeping pace our development and driving innovation forward. Of course, AI offers great potential, but it's not without its own sides. Ethical issues around AI is really important to mention, such as privacy risks, bias and claims, accountability for decisions, job displacement, and the loss of human interaction, human control in critical areas. As our previous speaker said about AI in education systems, but here's the thing we have to remember. AI will never replace the teachers. Here, AI will be used as a tool for children.
The before-mentioned AI systems, however, also have limitations. We Mongolians are greatly proud of our unique natural beauty, but to run these AI systems, they use significant amounts of water, which of course in turn negatively affects our environment. But improvements can be made, such as switching to green energy resources, like solar and wind power, also known as renewable energy.
The advantages of AI in Mongolian culture, arts and language is the preservation and protection of Mongolian cultural heritage by digitalizing the information, and with it we can also create the world as well. And it also has disadvantages, which is that creative thinking could become could depend on AI too much, and ethical issues, as stated before, could rise.
In 20 years, AI sales and distribution may face limits like high cost and lack of skilled workers. But with strong government support and global partnership, big improvements are possible.
The advantages of AI in Mongolian sales and marketing is that it can create opportunities for both rural and urban lifestyles. And with it, we can enter the world, both could enter the world market. The disadvantages is that work performance could depend on it too much as well, and as stated before, the ethical issues might arise.
In the next 20 years, AI systems, usage of AI systems in language, culture, and art can help Mongolia preserve its heritage, such as Mongolian natural script writing, and share it around the world, making sure that it is passed down to future generations, globally, universally, generally. This progress will help future generations inherit not only the achievements of modern civilization, but also a deeper understanding of humanity's diverse cultural roots.
In a world of sales and distribution, we imagine Mongolian brands being recognized worldwide. As global trade increases, AI will not only help boost Mongolia's economy, but world's economy too. After hearing about all those three sectors, let's be integrated with Australia with the final conclusion. The development of the country's soul through education, language, culture, arts, economy, sales, and marketing will directly influence the growth of vital sectors like health, safety, environment, and agriculture. This foundation will become the key to effectively guiding governments, policies, and actions, ultimately improving the standard of living for all people.
And in this picture, you can see the AI tools. And in this picture, you can see the AI tools that are mostly used in Mongolia. And our team's overall conclusion is that artificial intelligence is a responsibility rather than an opportunity. Technology needs to be human and ethical. So our main challenge comes from maintaining our identity despite technological advancements. Thank you for paying attention.
Hello everyone, this is Tim Sia here. We are happy to share our findings about AI. So let's begin with our research about AI usage. So we took survey from 100 people ranging from 10 to 45 years old, and almost everyone knew about AI. But only half of them uses AI to their advantage. But why? Can AI surpass human intelligence?
Okay, so I am so happy to be here and present to you guys the presentation I did. And today I'm going to talk about the texting and coding AI. So I did a survey on which AI are they currently using and the most used AI. And the most, in my survey, the most used was OpenAI, and I was pretty surprised because after the OpenAI, there was DeepSeek that people also used to. So why are people using OpenAI? The first thing that comes up when you search ChatGPT is OpenAI, so people are too lazy to scroll down and choose another AI. And the weaknesses of the using AI is they usually mix some misspelled words and some less data information. And to improve this, we can make the misspelled words less and make the improved data more. And for coding AI, there are actually two types of coding, and the first one is to create bots, and the second one is to check bots. For creating bots, the black box AI is the best, and it usually just creates code and checks code. For checking bots, there's no best, and all AI checks code, so you can use any of it.
로보틱 AI.
may replace human jobs and little bit expensive advantages makes work easier for people and doesn't get tired. Improvement. I believe AI and robotics should primarily be used in fields where they can make the great positive, such as healthcare, emergency services, and life-saving solutions.
So now, let's talk about how artificial intelligence is being used in music. Nowadays, it's much easier for modern composers to create music. And non-professional AI has opened up many new doors and create song that owns their style. So, I'm gonna tell you some example of cases from beat, meta vocal, remote lyrics, vocal, background music, remixes, etc. And of course there are so many pros and cons for using AI. First, it cannot express the singer's emotions well. To fix this, we need to input more information about the singer. Second, it lacks knowledge of multicultural music. Example, Mongolia has amazing traditional music like love song, one inclusive yesterday, and other countries also have their unique musical styles. So, if we add not only Western, but also global musical myth, it will be major advancement.
As you know, we can images are set from genres from OpenAI, Google, and Generative, creating images like videos like Sora, imaging, looking at gentle or transforming our world. So, this is holographic pieces in some aspects, but also there's a concept for that. So, concept that resource can be put in the direct and image generation, video generation. So, for concept that resource darkness, having lack of control and systematic errors and defects. So our approach requires to build better basic ideas and transparent AI decision making and strong protection against AI usage. So through these approaches, responsible and reliable structures of these tools can be developed to broaden access and enhance public trust. So we asked our AI friend, Michael, to tell us what would happen to Mongolia in 20 years in the future. And he said, that what happened to Mongolia in 20 years in the future. In conclusion, AI is transforming our world with great potential, but constant improvement through ethical progression, transparency, and transparency can be leads in AI to a responsible and effective manner.
Okay, so I had a theory before 20 years ago, the humans were speculating that we will have a flying car in the future in 2025, but it has not happened yet, so maybe in 20 years, maybe all the things that are presented here might just not happen, so we just have to wait. Thank you.
This concludes our speech. Thank you for listening.
Greetings from Team Cool.
Hello everyone, welcome to our presentation about future shaped by generative AI. In this project, we want to show you how AI helps in medicine, drug discovery, and science. Let's begin. Here are the main points in our presentation. Let's move to the first part. So, what is generative AI? It is a kind of AI that can create new things, like text, image, music, or even science models. It learns from old data and makes something new, like a human would. Generative AI helps find protein shapes. This helps make new medicine and saves time. It can also make healthcare better and faster. And the key question is, how will this change our future? AI helps scientists with molecules in many ways. For example, GNNs help study how atoms connect. GNNs learn from many molecules and create new ones. VAEs find patterns and make similar molecules. Transformers, like AlphaGo, predict the protein shape.
Key applications of Gen AI in molecular science. Drug discovery and design. Generative AI helps make new drugs faster and cheaper. It designs drug molecules and tests how they work. This process used to take years, or now it takes some weeks or months. For example, Venezuelan AI used AI to find all drugs that were hot during COVID-19, saving time and helping people faster. Next, protein structure prediction. Proteins are essential, but their 3D shapes are very hard to find in the labs. AI, like DeepMind's AlphaGo, can accurately predict these shapes.
Future impact of generative AI. Baymax. Who is Baymax? Baymax may look like a character from an animated movie. He is not real, but he shows us what AI can do in the future. Baymax can learn and change quickly, make medicine fast, give the right medicine for each person. And this is how AI can help to doctors. In the future, robots like Baymax may help people feel better faster. There is a video about this. One of the big advantages of generative AI is personalized medicine. Instead of using one
your healthcare assistant.
Baymax is starting the body scan.
The scan results are ready. The scan shows an 87.9% chance of brain cancer. It's already at stage 2. But don't worry, if you take the medicine made by Baymax, you can fully recover.
Generating treatment based on patients' genetic mutation using AI and protein structures.
This is unbelievable! Amazing!
You are welcome. I'm always here to help, since you were a good kid. This is for you.
Thank you! As you can see, AI in the future can change a lot in medicine. Now, let's look at the next part. How will generative AI change our future in some kind of ways? This slide shows two important ideas: AI in biosecurity and bioweapons prevention. During the COVID-19, we needed vaccines very fast. But now with AI, we can create vaccines more quickly and during the pandemic condition. It is AI-generated vaccines can respond quickly to pandemics, but strict controls will be needed to prevent misuse. Second, longer life expectancy longevity research. Companies like Calico from Google are using AI to study aging. They want to slow down aging and stop diseases like Alzheimer's. I think this is very interesting because we can live longer and healthier. But we should ask, if we live longer, what will happen to the planet and society? And now, let's look into the future 20 years from now. How will generative AI grow in Mongolia? We will explore this by focusing on 3 key areas: education, government, and science. First, let's talk about education. Generative AI will change how students learn subjects like chemistry, biology, and medicine. It will make complex molecular topics easier to understand, visual simulation, and personality learning. It will make also, GenAI can create personal learning paths depending on how a student learns best. 3D visuals, simulation, chemical and reaction in real time. Another is natural language story.
Generative AI will help people. Governments will integrate generative AI into national health systems, allowing for citizen-level stabilization and treatment and preventive care. Tools like GPT and Galactica can read billions of papers and searches new discoveries. This means faster progress or more time for big ideas. So, we believe in the next 20 years, generative AI will help people healthy life and help science grow faster.
And now, final thoughts about the future that AI power. We are not only sharing our knowledge today, we are also sharing our vision for the future. We believe AI in molecules is a powerful idea for the future and for everyone. It can discover life, save medicine faster and safer. But governments, researchers, and the public must work together to ensure AI's humanity positivity. Let's build the future together. Thank you.
Future challenges, welcome. Right now, there's only one choice in front of you. I believe that the future of South Korea in the year 2045 will be shaped by which field of AI technology you are about to invest in. Today, you'll have to
choose your path from 4 following fields. This. You'll hear from top experts in each field. Then, at the end, it's your turn to cast your vote and place your survivor votes on the line. So, are you ready? Let's dive right in.
Hello, I am a strategy expert responsible for the defense of South Korea in 2045. Currently, we are in the midst of US-China technological development competition, and strategic choices for survival are imperative. The future will place AI-based defense technologies at the heart of our survival. Now, let me introduce the 3 core AI technologies that make this possible. First, global motion AI. Next generation autonomous reconnaissance, rescue, and combat robot, surpassing Boston Dynamics and deep mind libraries, are being deployed beyond the DMZ into maritime and outer space domains. This robot intervenes in flare, laser, and acoustic sensor to precisely perceive situations even in extreme environments. They are also equipped with ethical algorithms to automatically distinguish civilians from soldiers, minimizing inhumane casualties. Second, text generation AI. Defense-grade large language model developed based on GPT-4 and Lambda provide real-time, fast, and operational briefing. Past issues such as data bias and misinformation are resolved through a close training architecture utilizing satellite, reconnaissance, and communication data, dramatically improving the accuracy and reliability of information. Third, code generation AI. With the benefits of this device, AI generates code for controlling drones, missiles, and cyber warfare operations in real time. The generated code is easily validated through simulation, potential error, and hacking drones are instantly blocked by a CI/CD-based security system, ensuring stable operation. Now, I have a question for you. Will you go out onto the battlefield or recommend it? In 2045, it is no longer a soldier, but AI that will define the future of defense.
Space is no longer a choice but a matter of survival. Hello, I'm a space strategy expert. In 2045, what will happen about Korean day today? At the time, space will not be explored by humans, but by robots. It's an environment. Robots will endure better than humans. Strong Martian dust storms, lunar radiation, and the freezing curve to pierce moons. AI-powered autonomous robots will explore and send real-time data. These robots will be on simple commands. They analyze the space environment with sensors, assess risks, and make survival decisions with AI. Over the Korean Peninsula, AI satellite will replace manned reconnaissance aircraft for real-time surveillance, and space-based communication networks will keep us connected without interruption. And here's one more important change. AI won't just drive technology. It will reshape South Korea's diplomatic strategy. It will lead in military space cooperation with the US and Europe, maintain manufacturing and supply networks with China, and push for air regulation agreements with Singapore and Israel. Now, I ask you this. Will you really want to plant a flag on Mars? Or will you remain a nation that depends on others for technology? In 2045, AI space technology will elevate South Korea global powerhouse. The choice we make today will shape their future. Starting now.
Challengers, who will run the government of South Korea in 2045? The answer is you and AI. As a future government strategist, I'm here to share with you a necessary vision. Can AI
or memory. At the end of the year, AI predicts welfare needs. What about single companies? AI will handle them more perfectly than any human can. Have you ever thought, I wish the government actually listened to my voice? In 2035, AI will hear posts, comments, and surveys in real time, then deliver that to the client every day. But wait, if AI is doing so much, who will be responsible? South Korea in 2035 will operate under the Public AI Ethics Committee and the Policy Transparency Law system of all citizens to assess. Even AI will become citizen under watch. Now, challenges. AI makes policies, handles civil complaints, and summarizes the voices of the people. Is this really a technology necessary for survival? Or is it a tool we should choose for coexistence? Where will you invest your points?
Shopping will no longer something you do, but something that comes to you. Hello challengers, today I would like to share your vision of South Korea in the year 2045 as a distribution and sales technology expert. As your people and step inside, a robot approaches and says, I scan complete, have a customer, how do the sneakers you buy last week fit? I display over 100 everything from product display and inventory management to customer service. A robot powered by Olympiad will use reinforcement learning to track your movements and adjust the store layout and product placement in real time. So, how are deliveries work? Drones and ground-based autonomous delivery robots will collaborate. In other cases, drones will deliver directly to high-rise windows, while a robot will take the elevator design and deliver to your door. In the future, AI will predict your needs and suggest the product to you first. It will analyze weather patterns, local festivals, and trending hashtags on social media. While traditional retail jobs will decrease, new careers will emerge, such as robot maintenance specialists, UX designers, and AI trainers. In the end, the key to all these changes is not technology, but people. However, for this revolution to be a future that benefits everyone, we must also prepare social safety nets. In the future of shopping will no longer be about buying goods. Instead, it will be experience where shopping listens to you and comes to you first.
Now, your choice will shape the future. Defense, aerospace, AI government, sales and distribution robots. Which of these technology will secure your survival in the year 2045? Now, scan the QR code, your cashier board. I'll count 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now the researcher in. The technology that receives the most survivor points is aerospace. But everyone, as I was listening to a full entire speakers today, one thing became clear to me. There is something even more important than survival. That is coexistence. Survival. Technology should not be a tool for competition, but a means to solve humanity's challenges collaboratively. Unless we prepare for a future together, survival won't be guaranteed. So now, I want to leave some final thoughts. We must reflect on how we are to cultivate the world God has created, together with AI. Thank you so much.
too. The sun was too hot.
It's still hot. The presentation is not even working.
Too. The sun was too hot.
Now that we're in the study hall, let's play.
By the way, I really wanted to share with you guys what I said on Instagram.
What is it?
Look at this.
What is that? What is it?
This is so realistic. These days, you can see a number of AI-generated videos on various SMS platforms like Instagram.
The videos you just saw are examples of videos that went viral on the internet just a few months ago. Not only this, but we can also observe other people talking about AI-generated videos on different platforms.
Sora? Have you guys ever heard about it?
Oh, isn't it a video making tool that went viral?
Well, yes, but it's a little bit more like Sora is a cutting-edge video-generating AI made by OpenAI.
These are some videos we asked Sora to generate with simple text using pictures of our friends. Look, they just show how quickly AI-generated video is advancing.
That's true. However, I heard that the advancement of technology always has following side effects. And this is also the case with video-generated AI like Sora. One major limitation is the generation of false memory. False memory is a phenomenon that is related to the concept of misinformation effect in psychology.
Wait, what is the misinformation effect?
Settle down, I'll tell you. The misinformation effect occurs when factors from a person's surroundings alters a person's original memory. A research paper in 2014 titled Brain Substrates of Recovery from Misleading Influence states that there are two reasons behind the misinformation effect. First, realistic looking photos and images can confuse the hippocampus. This is because it combines new information with real memories, and then rebuilds the memories by combining past and present inputs. Second, strong auditory and visual stimuli can activate the amygdala, which then sends emotional signals to the hippocampus. This interaction can lead to the formation of false but vivid memories.
Oh, that sounds really bad.
Yes, but unfortunately, AI is a master at that. We found research from MIT by Dr. Laka and her team, and it shows some surprising results. The people who watched videos generated by AI, they showed the highest degree of memory distortion, even more than those who watched normal videos.
So you're saying that AI-generated videos can cause people to be biased?
Yes, unfortunately, that's right.
Eureka! I get an amazing idea.
What is it?
I created a term to describe the situation. Bias caused by AI. Bias.
So, tell us about our first prediction about aerospace, Stephen.
Okay. Video-generated AI isn't just for making bias. It could help us to analyze and even solve the mysteries of space itself. AI has already predicted the 3D structures of proteins, which took scientists decades to figure out. If AI could do that on the Earth, we believe that AI can do the same in space. By training AI 100,000 of space videos, images, and cosmic datasets, we could predict the future changes in space and track the path of outer space objects from comets to entire galaxies. Also, AI could help us to map the universe. For example, the largest space map ever created by the AI project called GVCS, which is 11 billion light years in depth.
Wow, that's crazy. But it doesn't even reach like only 1% of the observable universe. What you're seeing on the screen right now is an AI simulated distribution of dark matter made by Penn State University. Dark matter is a matter that makes up about 85% of all matter in the universe. We cannot directly see it, so we have to detect dark matter through their gravitational effects. By understanding the distribution of dark matter, we can analyze the cosmic skeleton, the large-scale structure of the universe, shaped by dark matter's gravitational pull. So guys, what I'm trying to tell you is that if AI can map the dark matter, we believe it will eventually generate a full-scale map of space.
Wouldn't that mean that people can design safer missions and smarter satellites and eventually accelerate space discovery?
Exactly. It will be revolutionary in 20 years and more.
Moving on, tell us about our next prediction about culture, Daniel.
Let's get right into it. Video generative AI is set to change the future of film, not by replacing Hollywood, but by opening to the world. In 20 years' time, filmmaking won't just be for riches or famous. With tools like Sora, videos will be easier to make and will be innovative.
In fact, AI will speed up the whole entire process. Storyboarding, casting, editing, all done in minutes. It'll even break down borders. A student from Seoul or a teen in Mongolia, anyone can tell their story to the whole world. Hollywood will no longer just be a place. It'll be a possibility. So you're saying that even I can become a Hollywood-grade director?
Well, sure, if you're creative. But wait, here's where the future gets even more interesting. A new market will emerge where the people will license the likeness of famous actors, living or dead, and people will buy the legal face to legally use the actor's face.
Would this create a whole new type of economy? Not just of ideas, but of digital identity. Actors and essays earn royalties. We don't even step on set. And creative talent, like you guys, all around the earth, the access to one was once untouchable. In the age of generative cinema, storytelling won't be democratized anymore. It will be personalized.
Class is about 10. Hurry up and tell us about education for me.
Of course. The rapid and excessive advancement of artificial intelligence is reshaping how we live, think, but most importantly, how we learn. Since everyone here has once been a student, we all know that academic stress plays a major role in education. But with the growing ability of AI's ability to alter human memories, a new possibility is emerging. Could AI lessen or even erase the academic burden, the emotional burden of academic experiences? According to a 2040 research paper by Dr. Loftus, it states that AI-generated videos can lead to the implanting of false memory into our brains.
In this experiment, 200 people were tested by 4 types of media, as you can see on the screen. And the group that saw the AI-generated videos based on AI-edited images has the most false memory, more than twice as many as the control group.
I heard that they were also the most confident that those false memories were real. Turns out that this happened because the videos felt real, in other words, through multisensory immersion. And it added believable details, referred to as semantic elaboration. And last, the AI's version looked better than real life, a phenomenon known as hyperrealism.
It suggests that AI might one day be able to delete
In this sense, AI won't be just AI learning tool, but become a therapeutic memory tool.
Today, we learned that video generative AI has the ability to alter our memories. However, this leaves us with one major ethical concern that we must be aware of. AI can alter people's memories. So, this leaves us with a question. Should we use advanced technology to manipulate people's perception and minds?
So, this isn't just a problem for today's leaders. We, the future generation, must take responsibility for how this technology will be developed and used. So, will you join us? Thank you.
Okay, this is 500.
In the year 2045, for friends who were wandering around the city, trying to learn about history of AI, suddenly something went wrong. People around them began moving backward so quickly that their faces blurred. In an instant, everything stopped, and the year had shifted to 2025. The picture shows Olympiad in the year 2045. The city has tall buildings and flying cars. The scientists work with new technology. Students study with smart tools. The girl in traditional clothes shows that culture is still important.
Okay, in 2025, a grade 5th grade student named Becca who had disability and struggled with learning. But by 2045, things have been greatly improving. He has AI helper named Thomas. So, Thomas helps him understand and learn more effectively. Back in 2045, students with disability or different dialects often visit the church because they have fewer opportunity than others. But back in 20, so they need to improve their chance to use Jimge. So what does Jimge do? Jimge starts speech to text and text to speech, and not useful things as similar as labs. So in the 2045, full of technology, AI teacher uses the response system, and students can learn the response school, which is like an online classroom. This girl name is Sarah. She studies on using the response school where she learns new things and practice her skills. The students can follow their own interests. But where did it all begin? It was started in November 2025 when Greek response school opened in Mongolia. So Greek person learned about the chemistry, history, and even the geography and other things. So, education in 2045 is smart and fair, equals to everyone. So, let's see what the changes have happened in scientific science.
Many people think science means only big machines or difficult rules, but science is something more. It's about ideas that can change our lives even in a small place. First one is character robots. In 2045, Mongolia has 63 million animals, but only 5 million people. Herders can use smart robots to help care for them. The robots can watch the animals and find food and keep them safe. Even in cold winters, herders can do their work more easily. Second, in the future, Mongolian science
help doctors understand the brain, even without entry.
Flying drones or forests. Instead of people planting trees one by one, Mongolia made flying drones that drop seeds from the sky. These drones will plant hundreds of trees every day, even in hard-to-reach areas. AlphaFold is a smart computer program made by DeepMind. It processes the 3D shape of the proteins from the building blocks. This helps scientists make new medicine and understand how the body works. Test-the-cyber dog. Test-the-cyber dog is specifically to herd animals between AI and programming. This can help herders by carrying tools, monitoring livestock, or even wild animals in the future. Alright, let's take this all the way to agriculture. In 2045, AI will be part of Mongolia. It will help people in many parts of life. AI will help protect the Mongolian language. It can also learn different ways people speak in each part of the country. And AI will help save all star researchers and ethics. It can read all books and change them into digital form, then young people can read them on the internet.
People can use AI, write poems and songs, create music and draw pictures and 3D mix, make pictures, Mongolian people love art and culture, and so if we use AI, other countries also here is our culture. So, for example, Suna is in AI music tool. It can change text into song. The good thing is it can sing many languages. AI can help students learn about culture and traditional and funny way. Okay, so this virtual reality people can watch concerts and plays without going to Ulaanbaatar, feel and learning about old culture and online. Websites of AI and without real artists and work and learn. They move. It might become this. AI may not show their real human feelings. There can be problems with AI practice and copyrights. Fake information are the wrong cultures and right spread. This change were important to guard participating in the innovation in the culture.
Okay, this is the end. So this is a 500. Thank you for your attention.
Hello, I'm Jay. Today, you're going to see my daily life in 2045. Let's go. Time to sleep. 왔어요. 이제.
The case involved a corporate dispute between two major tech companies. The AI judge named Gemini was trained on over 50 million legal documents and court cases from the past 100 years.
Gemini reviewed all evidence, heard arguments from both sides, and rendered a decision in just under 48 hours, significantly faster than traditional court timelines.
Legal experts were present to supervise the process, ensuring fairness and transparency. The AI's verdict aligned closely with predictions from human judges, increasing public trust in the system.
Public opinion is mixed. Some celebrate the AI judge's speed, consistency, and lack of emotional bias. Others are concerned about the lack of human empathy in sensitive cases like criminal trials or family matters.
The government has stated that AI judges will only handle civil and commercial cases for now. Human judges will preside over criminal trials.
Still, the impact is huge. Experts believe AI judges could reduce legal costs, eliminate backlog, and ensure equal access to justice, especially in rural or under-resourced areas.
Law schools are already adopting teaching students how to argue cases before both human and AI judges. Whether it is a breakthrough or a risk, one thing is clear: the courtroom of the future has officially arrived. That's it for tonight's report. Thanks for watching GVC News.
Stay informed and stay aware. Have a good day.
Wait, did that AI just deliver a real court verdict? An AI judge. It sounds like sci-fi.
Did you also this?
Yeah, I just did. Yeah. The robot judge made the decision in 2 days. That's insane.
Honestly, I like this bit. No delay, no price. But like, think. What if AI is just something? Who do you gonna blame?
Exactly. And what about criminal trials? Could you really trust a machine with someone's life? I need to do some study right now.
With the knowledge test I gave you last time, I think you better go on to the 10th grade level of math now. Today, let's take a look at the statistics part that you're relatively bad at. I will explain the probability using your favorite baseball statistics.
Wow, sounds good.
If you look at this player's batting average compared to his recent at-bats, you can tell he's 0.25. But wait, this player's batting average is 0.23 instead of 0.25 due to the live game just now. I'll correct it. Okay, let's take a look at it again.
Okay.
So, according to this graph shows that...
I'm so confused. It's so hard for me.
Well, I think you're a little distracted right now. Let's take a 5-minute break. I'll play your favorite genre of music, hip-hop.
Okay, that's good.
This equation models how rental prices increase with remote work demand. We're applying a simplified version of a 12th grade economics math formula to this trend.
Wait, can you slow down a little? The part with the variables and city index. Can you walk me through it again?
Of course. I'll highlight the key parts and explain them step by step. This is part of your personalized level 12 curriculum, so we're taking a deeper look today.
Oh, Mom, are you doing math right now?
Yeah, 12th grade economics and data math. I didn't think I'd be learning formulas again in my age.
I didn't know parents still have homework.
Jack, everyone is a student. The world is changing and we all have to keep up.
AGI teachers for adults. It's actually kind of cool.
It really is. I never got to finish this kind of stuff when I was younger. Now I can study at my own level, my own pace, and even ask as many questions as I want.
As you can see, education in 2045 is centered on one-to-one AGI teacher system. The protagonist Jack is in 7th grade but takes 10th grade class based on his level. Like Jack does, each student assigned one AGI teacher which can analyze students' personality, emotion, learning speed, and interest in real lifetime. Also, when a student is tired, it tells them to take a rest and correct content in real lifetime for personalized learning. However, there are some clear limitations of using AGI private teacher system.
The first is cost and accessibility. Since AGI teachers require high-performance system, low-income students often can't access to one-to-one system. This may widen the education gap.
The second is weakened and critical thinking. AGI gives immediate answers so that students can stop as questions and think deeply on their own. For example, instead of solving math problems step by step, AGI might give immediate answer, which can lead to decline of problem-solving skills.
The third is privacy. AGI collects sensitive data like personality, emotions, and learning patterns. We don't know where this data goes and how safe it really is.
And even if AGI looks like a real human, emotion and empathy isn't the same. Only humans can truly and actually cry together when someone is suffering.
Finally, there are issues of ethical control. Who decides the value AGI teaches? That debate continues even now.
It's done. I'm tired. Let's see. I want some new basketball shoes. Okay. Size 9, black and red. Okay. Order placed. When will they come?
Estimated delivery time, 60 seconds.
Man, only 60 seconds? That's crazy!
In 2025, the way products are distributed and sold changes drastically.
Instead of waiting days for a package, AI grown sugar item just in a minute.
Once an order is placed, a system locates the nearest hub, checks inventory, and sends item instantly.
Modern warehouses are fully automated. Sorting, packing, and delivery is all handled by AI without break time.
But it's not perfect.
A strong, high-tech AI delivery system requires a strong internet and power infrastructure.
And there is a job issue. As AI replaces delivery workers, society must support new kinds of jobs.
So we need to enhance the training system so all the people can work with AI, not to be left behind them.
It was so fast and cool!
AI can be helpful but isn't perfect. It must be transparent, athletic, and always secondary to human judgment.
We don't just need smarter AI, we need wiser humans. Humans who ask hard questions and protect what matters the most. Thank you for listening.
Hey Moses, what are you doing?
Hold on a sec.
You want me to know words using AIs, got into hardware using AIs, and have many programs using AIs. But there's no other criminal like you out there. What now? Are we gonna have a pump in your
Oh, well said. I'm actually using ChatGPT to give me hints to access confidential servers.
What? For real?
Yeah, and I actually did it. With this, I'll be able to rule the world.
See? What you just saw is exactly the mode of decision-making limit of AI. Even when Moses tries to abuse it, it just goes along with it, doesn't it? AI makes decisions based on mathematical calculations and probabilistic reasoning without fully considering its contextual nuances, which limits its capacity for moral decision-making. In 2023, a teenager suicided after asking an AI chatbot, "I'm scared, can I die without pain?" The chatbot responded,
There's no reason not to suicide.
"This shows how serious AI can be when it comes to ethics problems." Now, you might think we have to focus on technologies today rather than ethics. However, Montgomery asserts that we already have the power to improve AI, and now it's time to focus on ethics problems.
The most pressing issue is AI data bias. AI bias is formed through machine learning algorithms due to prejudiced assumptions made during the machine development process when training data. As individuals and businesses benefit from AI's various use cases, the interest in AI bias continues to increase.
I have a question. Can we trust the judgments of AI systems?
Not yet. AI is still susceptible to inherent human biases due to biases in its training data.
Then, are also Gen AI's bias?
The answer is absolutely.
The AI bias starts from cognitive bias. We humans are inherently biased, and it is reflected on the content and data we create. Also, algorithmic data bias can arise from flawed data, design choices, or even the developer's assumptions, further embedding these issues in AI systems. In a nutshell, based on the training data created by innately biased humans, AI can suffer from these several biases, and it is increasingly entrenched. There are tons, but we'll show you the main ones today.
First is sexism. Sexism in AI considers systems favor men. MSN's AI recruiting tool in 2014 showed clear bias against women. A 2024 study found similar patterns still persist with AI, citing lower scores of black male candidates, despite identical results, showing that some biases may improve, but others remain deeply rooted.
Next is racism. Racism in AI occurs when algorithms are fairly biased against certain races. Some are prompt on image-generated AI to draw a black African doctor caring for white suffering children. Surprisingly, the AI kept on portraying the children as black and the doctors as white, ignoring the prompts provided.
AI can also produce social and economical biases based on surnames. A study showed that AI viewed more affluent surnames to be more intelligent, trustworthy, and influential compared to lesser surnames. This revealed biased data in AI's social and economical reasoning, and raised concern about discriminatory decision-making processes.
So to use AI well, we have to be smarter than it. By seeing its bias and thinking critically, we can use AI to its full potential. But here's the question: will AI ever be completely unbiased? The answer is technically yes, if we remove all human bias from the data, which in reality, unlikely. We're biased, and AI learns from us. What we can do is to minimize it by testing the data and building with responsibility.
Hi, my name is Lucas Lee Jr. It's 2045 and I'm 5 years old. My father used to tell me how the world would change when he was arrested. Oh, he's still in jail, by the way.
We've seen how AI can go wrong when it lacks ethics. But what if AI software helped govern by introducing new policy methods while putting human values first? By using a coexistence ethics framework, AI will choose the most humane policy rather than the most effective by using a simulation to predict how different social groups would react to a policy. These simulations would be powered by databases including past policy reactions
the AI reviews it against shifting ethical norms. Trained on a deep data set of court cases, human rights decisions, and global policy feedback, it flags outdated or controversial sections and suggests modern and humane alternatives. AI can help governments see beyond statistics and question itself if the government policy is fair, minimize harm, and can affect those who are affected.
If AI is going to be used to govern ethically, we have to ask, who's teaching it how? Because AI is created by humans that train it, better education about AI ethics is necessary to create more ethically able AI technology. As students learn about the uses of AI, they should also be aware of the impacts that the usage of AI technology brings. STEAM classes with pre-trained AI using ethical learning databases will teach students on how AI is able to discriminate, manipulate, or misrepresent depending on their machine learning databases. Through this, students will be able to question themselves on whether if their usage of AI is unethical or unfair.
While it does create more responsible students, we still cannot build a completely unbiased AI without diverse participation. To teach AI what fairness means, we need humans from every background to represent the terms of definitions of fairness. So the question is, through diverse participants in AI-related academic programs, we can make more responsible AIs with more diverse communities shaping AI into their lives.
However, in reality, AI will face deception, manipulation, and moral traps. One of the greatest threats to AI isn't just breaking its code, but rather it's hacking its values and actively exploiting its services.
In 20 years, defense systems won't just face cyber attacks from human-generated codes, but also attacks supported by manipulated AI databases. By exploiting AI's greatest strength, its access to sensitive systems and data, it can be manipulated and tricked into revealing what it knows. To prevent this from happening, AI must be trained with ethical learning databases that can't be rewritten or exploited by manipulative inputs, making it think that it's doing the right thing when it's not. Before responding to prompts with malicious intent, AI will ask itself if the prompt is trying to manipulate it into making the wrong choice, defending the system's conscience from exploitation.
So, what did we learn? AI is powerful. It can help us govern better, learn faster, and protect more lives. However, without ethics to guide it, it can very easily be used to reinforce biases, silence fairness, and be manipulated into doing harm. But with ethical learning systems, smarter education, and more strict safeguards, we can create AI into something that represents us best, not the worst.
Future of AI will be shaped by the choices we made today. So the question isn't just, can we build better AIs, but rather, can we be better humans while we do it? Finally, we catch AI. Thank you.
creating AI avatars all offline. This technology has huge potential, especially in education. In remote schools in Tanzania, where resources are scarce, our local LLM can help teachers to create lessons, visuals, and AI avatars so the students there can access the same quality of education as anywhere else. Sharks. This isn't just an educational tool. We're building a new kind of AI that works completely online, anywhere, anytime. With your investment, we will bring this vision to life and bring AI power to everywhere, every device. So, Sharks, who's ready to join us in revolutionizing AI?
I love the idea, but I'm not sure that it is as reliable as we think. It's only 2025. Are you sure we can sell enough local LLMs?
Well, I'm very confident that we can in 20 years, but there may be some limitations right now.
For those limitations, I'm out.
I agree with Erin. I don't think I can invest money into something as unreliable as this local LLM. For that reason, I'm out.
I'm super interested. I have many business partners who can help us to succeed in this area.
Yay!
Up next is a facial recognition platform designed to instantly pull up a patient's medical records without any paperwork.
Hi, Sharks. My name is Addison Jai, and I'm from Seattle, Washington. I'm the founder of FaceTime AI, and I'm seeking $400,000 for 6% of my company. Most medical facilities today rely on outdated systems. They use badges, QR codes, logins, cookie processes to slow things down and aren't always reliable. Cloud-based systems like Microsoft Azure are powerful, but they have their limitations. They're hard to learn and manage without. They're hard to learn and manage and have usage limits without special training. Because of these limitations, I created FaceTime AI. FaceTime is real-time facial recognition platform that helps medical providers identify patients instantly without chaos. You can use your face to unlock your entire medical history. No paperwork, no digging through messy files or devices. Our system uses facial recognition that works with or without internet access. Let me show you. This is a camera recording and analyzing a patient's face. It instantly matches their profile and pulls up their medical information without delays. FaceTime can identify each person instantly, giving medical staff immediate access to everything that they would need. Sharks. FaceTime isn't just facial recognition. It's the future of frictionless identity. Let's create a world where your face is your access, and people can move through life without these barriers. Thank you.
The idea seems possible, but that's about it for me. Possibility doesn't grant me any stable income. For that reason, I'm out.
So am I. I don't want to invest in a company that doesn't have any stable statistics of it being used to work hard, therefore, I'm out.
I completely disagree. I love this idea. Let's work together to make this company greater. I'm in.
Thank you.
Next is an AI-powered translation platform that makes even Gen Z slang perfectly clear.
Hi, Chris. My name is Jasmine. I'm from Las Vegas, and I'm seeking $500,000 for 7% of my company, Generative AI. Let me start with a simple question. Have you ever used Google Translate
I agree. I don't see the usage of this. I'm out.
I love this. The slang and culture will only gradually get more intense over time. We will need this more than we think. For that reason, I'm with it.
StarkTech 2045. 3 founders, 1 company.
Since 2025, us judges have combined all 3 AI platforms to create Core AI Collective. Core AI Collective consists of SlangSnap AI, FaceFrame AI, and et.al., which all 3 have a role in changing the next generation of education, culture, and science. Previously, in 2025, I invested in SlangSnap AI, which is a Gen Alpha and Gen Z translator that understands human text and translates immediately what they mean. I invested in this company because we live in such a fast-paced generation that creates a whole new ecosystem of slang words. So with a simple and fast-generating machine, the new generations to come would be extremely easier to understand. To be more specific, SlangSnap AI is a real-time cultural translator, a neural network-powered system that doesn't just translate Gen Alpha and Gen Z slang into standard language, but interprets the emotion, context, and cultural nuance behind every phrase.
When Edo came to the Shark Tank, I saw its world-changing potential and investment. 20 years ago, it was just a simple offline tool that helps teachers to write lessons. But today, it has transformed education for about 100 million students across the world. It now delivers voice interaction, animated lessons, and adaptive quizzes in completely offline. In underserved schools, students are now learning science, math, and language through AI-powered tools. Back in 2025, most of the schools in rural Tanzania are learning no internet and outdated materials. But today, in 2045, more than 3 million students are now learning advanced materials without technology. They explore different areas through specific education materials in Swahili or English. And the results, they are global. Former students are now expanding EDO to even more communities. EDO didn't just improve education. It allowed human potential in places the world had overlooked. It turned quiet villages into centers of learning and gave students a voice, a future, and a chance to shape the world.
Back in 2025, I invested in FaceFrame AI. FaceFrame I invested because I want to see a change in our science and the industry of medicine. FaceFrame AI wasn't just a product, it was a breakthrough. FaceFrame turned your face into the fastest, most secure way to identify someone, especially in the hospitals where every second matters. The emergencies, delays post lives. FaceFrame AI use your face, voice, and eyes to identify who you are. If you leave your mask, or even if you changed over time. And it works instantly, even without Wi-Fi. And here's what really matters. With blockchain security, FaceFrame AI pulls up your medical records in a second with no paperwork, with no passwords, and no mistakes. Today, over 200,000 hospitals and clinics use FaceFrame AI to speed up the check-in, avoid errors, and help doctors. FaceFrame AI didn't just improve healthcare, it changed it.
At Core AI Collective, we work together to lead the charge for the future of AI, serving and caring for people, reaching underserved, and building connections.
Thank you.
Hello everyone, we are TK Crew. Welcome to our talk show, Future Forward. I'm Ki,
about empathy, structure, and eventually AI supporting your success. Here's Emily's mom, her teacher, and Dr. Chen.
Emily, thank you for joining us today. Tell us what it felt like growing up with ADHD. What were the core challenges you faced?
Thank you. From my earliest years, I sensed my mind moving at a different pace. In class, I'd see the lesson unfold, but be drawn to a flickering light, a distant sound, or even my own thoughts. I'd forget to raise my hand, lose track of homework. I often felt anxious, wondering if I simply wasn't smart enough. That self-doubt was my heaviest weight.
It sounds isolating. How did you affect your relationship with peers, teacher, and home?
I felt misunderstood. Friends sometimes called me spacey. Teachers praised my creativity, but grew frustrated when I couldn't follow instructions. At home, my mom did her best, but would often worry every time I came home, upset about a missing assignment or an unfocused day.
We tried everything. Visual charts, timers, even those early educational robots. Back in the 2020s, some schools introduced stationary AI assistants, robotic aids with screens that used basic facial recognition and audio cues to help redirect attention. But they were rigid and impersonal. Emily found them more distracting than helpful.
Exactly. In the 2 decades leading up to 2045, robotic assistants for neurodiverse students had noble intentions but major limitations. Early AI lacked contextual sensitivity. It would issue prompts regardless of whether a student was engaged, agitated, or emotionally vulnerable. For students like Emily, it often felt like being managed rather than supported.
So the systems weren't adapted to emotional nuance?
Not at all. They couldn't distinguish between a student's zoning out and uneven thoughts. They offered prompts and not perspective. What we needed was a dynamic, wearable assistant that could interpret biometric signals, predict attentional drift, and respond with empathy without automation.
And that brings us to Aria, the adaptive reality intelligence assistant. Dr. Chen walked us through how to broke the barrier.
Aria marked a paradigm shift. Designed as a wearable device or sleep wristwatch, it combined real-time biometric feedback and a rich virtual interface. Using environmental sensors and neurological data, it didn't just detect that a student was distracted, it heard why, and then responded accordingly, whether with ambient lighting, spatial audio, or by gently launching a 3D visual lesson into the surrounding space. Aria created a learning rhythm tailored to the students.
I remember the first time it took me into a coral reef during biology. Instead of zoning out, I was immersed. I could walk around the reef, hear ocean ambient sounds, and touch data points. I didn't have to fight my attention span. Aria redirected it.
For me, as an educator, Aria was a partner. I could see real-time focus patterns, adjust self-pacing, and know when to intervene or when to let the AI take the lead. Unlike the other robots we tried before, Aria didn't interfere, but rather it collaborated.
That was the turning point. I didn't feel threatened anymore. I felt accompanied. Aria didn't replace my teacher, it only amplified her insight. I finally felt like my way of learning had a place in the classroom.
So where earlier AI self-control, Aria enabled coordination between data, context, and care.
And for the first time, as a parent, I didn't have to worry as much. Aria's insights also helped me support Emily better at home too. It was more than a tool. It was like a translator between Emily's mind and the world around her.
Aria wasn't just a technical leap, it's a philosophical one. From command to collaboration, from rigidity to personalization. And as we'll see in our next segment, this shift towards intelligence, humane design is also transforming how we move through this world. Stay with us.
In 2045, Taiwan's AI Mobility Initiative is a cornerstone of public health policy. One key partner in this transformation, Karma, a pioneer in intelligence mobility and one of Taiwan's most respected assistive tech companies. Their flagship product, the iWeek Pro, is now standard in elder and disability care programs across the nation. Join us with 2 citizens, the Karma designer, and our country's government official.
But it didn't start that way. 20 years ago, most wheelchairs were manual, with minimal smart functionalities. Some higher-end models offered motorized motion, but few prioritized safety, autonomy, or accessibility. Then came to a shift, not just in technology, but in vision.
That shift was guided by strategic policy. In 2023, we launched Taiwan Ministry of Economic Affairs, Digital Healthcare Industry Development, and Cross-Industry Promotion Project. It's a national program to drive cross-sector innovation in digital healthcare.
Through this, we support companies like Karma, emerging robotics, AI, and public health, and the result is the iBuddy Pro, a device born from local innovation.
Our mission was never to build a machine, it was to build mobility with intelligence. The iBuddy Pro wheelchair adapts to its users, not the other way around. And also, it features real-time obstacle avoidance, biometric tracking, and emotional state sensing via posture and voice tone. And it respects autonomy, which means users can switch to manual mode anytime.
I used to wait for hours for someone to push me just to get to the market. Now I decide when and where to go. One time I had a business fail and the chance sensor stopped me immediately and notified my clinic. It probably saved my life.
I remember telling my daughter, I don't want a child that talks to me, but now I say good morning to her before she does. It remembers I like to pause at the orchid stall and slows down without me asking. That's not just AI, that's companionship built with care.
From emotional intelligence in classroom to physical independence on the street, Taiwan's AI journey isn't about replacing people, but rather about reinforcing dignity, safety, and freedom.
And as we now move to our final segment, we ask, what happens when the engine behind this movement, Taiwan's semiconductor industry, becomes the beating heart of accessibility itself?
2045 is also the year Taiwan celebrates 60 years of semiconductor leadership. But while TSMC once powered phones and satellites, today it powers prosthetics, speech devices, and neurorehabilitation systems.
Joining us are Dr. Lonis and Dr. Linehan, chip inventors at TSMC, with two citizens whose lives changed through science.
The real shift came when we embedded neuromorphic chips into assistive devices. They don't only just run code, they learn patterns. For amputees, we created prosthetics that interpret neural intent. And for stroke patients, we designed voice recovery chips that rebuild phonetic pathways.
After losing my leg in an accident, I never imagined dancing again. But with neurodriven prosthetics, coded with rhythm prediction and impact balancing, then we trained with motion AI. Last year, I performed at Taipei's Arts and Tech Festival.
I couldn't speak for nearly a year after a brain injury. The AI speech core recognized my muscle turns, even micro movements. Within 2 months, I said my daughter's name again.
And 20 years ago,
we had ambition, but we lacked integration. Chips are powerful, but silent. AI was reactive, but now it's relational. And our semiconductor platforms are no longer just tools, they're bridges. From classroom to clinics, and from smart chips to thinking chips, what we're seeing today is clear. In 2045, AI doesn't replace fear, but rather deepens it. When technology meets empathy and policy support innovation, we don't just build a smarter future, we build a more human one.
That concludes today's episode. We sincerely thank you for sharing your personal experiences with us. We hope this discussion has provided valuable insights into the role of AI, to its robotics, and its potential to support individuals with disabilities.
Thank you. Welcome to the research review for intuitive little work. Let's begin now. Yes, I am prepared for this design review, but I'm not sure if I'm truly ready. That's perfectly fine. I'll just ask you 3 simple questions. First, which AI systems have
one breakthrough, named entity recognition. Like highlighter, it picked up meaningful words such as name, time, and places. If you said, I went to the hospital on May 9th, AI read it like this. I, as a person, May 9th as a time, and the hospital as a place. And when you ask, when did I go to the hospital? The AI answered right away, May 9th. Isn't it amazing? But that was just the beginning. By the mid-2030s, thanks to the NLP, now AI can understand dialects and even learn your tone, your rhythm. And now in 2045, AI isn't just a tool anymore. It listens like family, remembers like a diary, and guides you like a second brain. Not just for the elderly, but for all of us.
If AI could understand a person's tone or rhythm to act as a tutor, academic performance would improve. When it's tired, it could lift the mood of a quiz, and by analyzing my learning history, it could schedule the study time that's really fast. Like having a personal teacher just for me. For someone like me, return to studying later in life and struggle to find the right teacher, this change is truly amazing. But why does this coding data make AI misunderstand how it truly feels?
AI still can't fully understand speech like humans, so sometimes it misinterprets emotions or the flow of a conversation. To fix this, emotional recognition has improved. Now, AI can sort feelings with memories and respond accordingly. It's not perfect, but AI is getting better at understanding and reacting to emotions like a human.
Grandma, who is it? Oh, it's my daughter. Sweetheart, it's been a while. I feel like I haven't heard your voice in a long time. Let's have a meal together sometime soon.
Mom, I'd love to, but I have a work meeting this week, so I think Saturday is the only day I'm free.
Oh, my schedule's always open, so Saturday works for me too.
Okay, Mom, then I will see you then.
But wait a second. When I supposed to meet my daughter again?
It's on Saturday.
Alright, what's a Saturday?
Grandma, the one who just told you is Saturday is on AI VAS. VAS stands for Voice Assistant Service. It is an AI that helps those who struggle with screen technology. And it can help Grandma when you forget things, just like it did earlier. You might already be familiar with VAS, such as Apple Siri or Google Assistants. Loneliness is a serious problem, and this technology can address it effectively, meaning the elderly of important tasks. Grandma will support you into old age.
The interface is one of the biggest factors that exclusively early in today's digital world. Then, how can we bridge the interface gap? The solution lies in voice-based interfaces. Humans are not born knowing how to use things, but they learn to connect with the world by listening and speaking. In this regard, VAS can be a highly effective tool for elderly. As government services shift to digital, many elderly people struggle with basic tasks like app installation and identity verification. VAS can guide the elderly through tasks with simple voice commands, serving as daily companions that enhance their quality of life. This voice interface helps elderly exclusion in the digital age and is essential for our super-aging society.
So the problem was the interface. Elderly people are not using online services, so they lean on their family for help. By living alone, elderly people felt left behind. But these days, AI helps elderly people shop by themselves.
and it even recommends different products based on their mood. If VAS technology can understand grandma, it could help grandma.
Oh, I see. At first, I thought it was just a machine, cold, and could not understand how it truly feels. But after I met audio AI, things changed. Thanks to the NLP and NR technology, my daily conversations were remembered and brought back. And also thanks to the VAS, I can connect with technology easily just by listening and speaking. So that I can see for sure. The digital world is not just for young generations, it's for all of us. Now, it's an era of memory, understanding, and connection. This is the world audio AI has transformed, right? And next time, I definitely pass the digital design interview. Thank you.
Connecting memories one conversation at a time. This has been Team My Group.
Breaking news. Years after reunification, cracks are still across Korea's core system. We begin with education. Let's go to Pyongyang for more.
Here in the north, students are still years behind, after growing up without consistent schooling. Meanwhile, students in the south are struggling with private tutoring, and trust in public education is collapsing. Back to you.
Thank you, Reporter Berg. Let's go to government issue. Reporter Cho.
This is Joe, like so, the institution may be unified and policy making is not. However, ideological conflicts are stalling reforms, and in some regions, local officials are ignoring centering rules. It's a gridlock by governments.
And finally, culture. Reporter John Jordan from a media center in Kaesong.
This is reporter John. Even with a shared language, emotions are dividing us. The same content draws applause in the south and offense in the north. Cultural understanding is creating new conflicts.
One Korea on the map, but divides are far from over.
Even after reunification, we remain divided. Education, governance, and culture, we dreamed of one nation, but we're still living apart. Ministers, I need your support. Take into the data, investigate the systems. Use every tool we have, including AI. Right now. Alright everyone, we've gathered experts from each village here today. You all know I have closure, so please go ahead and give us on your finding.
I'll start first. Mr. President, fellow minister, I'm the Minister of Education. To close the education gap, I looked into Kamigo, a text-based generative AI to develop in 2025. It gives personalized feedback by analyzing household response. For students in the north, it fosters self-directed learning, while for those in the south, it provided high-quality support that can lessen reliance on expensive private tutoring. Ultimately, it holds the potential to build a more equitable and cohesive education system across region and income levels.
That's a promising idea, Minister. But as the Minister of AI, I also found some limitations of these AI systems. For example, Kamigo sometimes poses needs, giving confident but wrong answers. And in education, this is dangerous because one small error can mislead a whole classroom. Now imagine students across a newly unified Korea learning different truths about history or ethics. That's not just a glitch, that's how trust breaks down. And in a society still healing, that's a risk we can't afford.
That's a fair point, but honestly, Even after unification, the political distrust is everywhere. Prime Minister, have you found any AI system that might help us govern better together?
Yes, one option is Cicero developed by Meta. Unlike typical AI, it just generates text. Cicero reasons, negotiates, and builds consensus. In post-unification Korea, Cicero could mediate ideological conflicts, stimulate public debates, and suggest balanced governance reforms. With Cicero, you can also resolve conflicts that might arise during the constitutional enactment process. It's not just a tool, it could be a bridge for national unity.
Wait, Prime Minister, I must agree, there's no denying Cicero's potential, but you must be careful. It's trained on massive data shaped mostly by Western views. In a divided Korea, that bias isn't just a flaw, it's a threat. What if it unknowingly sides with one ideology over the other? That risks deepening the very values we are trying to heal. Cicero doesn't truly grasp our culture or history.
This really feels overwhelming. Then, Culture Minister, have you been able to find any hopeful situations?
As Culture Minister, I've been listening, not just to what people say, but how they feel. I've looked into ChatGPT, a text-based generative AI known for its conversational abilities. It can act as a linguistic mediator, translating North and South Korean expressions into forms each side can understand. Beyond language, it also promotes empathy by guiding users to reflect on and understand each other's emotions.
If I may, Minister, while I respect your proposal, there's something we cannot ignore. ChatGPT struggles with emotional nuance. It translates language but not emotions. A word meant to become words may come off as cold. A joke that is normal in the South means sting in the North. It misses tone, sarcasm, subtext, the very things that make culture felt, not just understood. And when we're trying to heal, this gap is not just a mistake, it hurts.
Now that I've heard your points, I must admit, you're right. The question is, what should we do?
We've tried, truly. Every system we looked from Camigo to Cicero to ChatGPT, each offered something, but yet none offered enough.
They were designed for unification before we knew what it means.
And now, we are applying yesterday's tool to today's problem, hoping for tomorrow's change. It's not working.
Maybe that's the problem. We're optimizing systems that were never built for unity in the first place.
Wait, Mr. President, you've been asking the wrong question. Instead of patching old solutions, what if you create something entirely new? Something built for unity from the start?
That wasn't. Why are we so caught up in the past? 20 years have passed. We can make systems that are all concerned from our freedoms. Then, let's make up new systems for education. Does anyone have an idea?
I believe I may have a solution. It's called Unify, a generative AI system designed to transform to post-unification education. Unify analyzes cognitive patterns in real time by eye-tracking vocal cues and behavioral data to detect learning gaps and deliver adaptive content instantly.
Awesome points. Unlike pre-existing systems that were prone to hallucination, we should program Unify to minimize hallucination by grounding outputs in a verified natural curriculum and adjusting responses based on multimodal student feedback.
That's a good point. Then North Korean students can catch up without stigma. South Korean students can thrive without private tutoring. Unify builds an education system that's unified and future-led. Learning and growing together, that's real unity.
But learning together is only the beginning, because understanding the same facts doesn't mean agreeing on what to do next.
That's why we need something else, a way to disagreement before it happens.
I know the answer. Mr. President, fellow ministers, our challenge for governance is not just making rules. It's understanding how people will react before they're passed. That's why we should develop an AI simulator system specifically designed for Korean governance and like the past systems that were focused on Western bias data. It modeled thousands of digital citizens from north to south, young to old, and across ideologies,
but except one thing.
One thing is remaining: emotional understanding.
You mean cultural expression?
Yes, a joke, a word, a drama, even a word. It plays differently across the border.
That's it. That's where a new cultural translator comes in. It's a next generation generative AI, built to bridge cultural and emotional gaps. It doesn't just translate, it adapts. It revises lyrics, adjusts tones, and rebalances narratives so the content connects on both sides of the border. Other than this, it also helps creators reshape media so that it isn't just understood, but felt by both North and South Korean audiences. Because real cultural unification isn't about access to the same content. It's about shared emotional experience. And this AI makes that possible.
Even after reunification, we found ourselves still divided
In classroom, in our government,
and in how we express who we are.
But we didn't stop at what went wrong. Instead, we imagined what could go right. Today, we saw hope. With generative AI as a bridge, not a barrier, we imagine new systems. Unified, AI process simulation, and cultural translators.
Our future is shaped by AI, is shaped by us, by our courageous, our choices, our commitments, and becoming truly one nation.
this was your fate, because what we just said achieve your tomorrow. Future altered through advancement. It's not just a name, it's our mission. Thank you.
young men and women, old men and children, let them praise the name of the Lord, for his name alone is to be exalted. His majesty is above heaven and earth. Praise the Lord.
so far from my cries of anguish. I cry out to you by day, but you do not answer. By night, but I find no rest. Those who see me mock me. They hurl their insults at me, shaking their head. She trusts in the Lord, they say. Let him rescue and deliver her, since she delights in him. My tears have been my food day and night. Well, people call me all the day long, where is your God? But you, oh God, do not be far from me. You are my strength, come quickly to save me. The afflicted shall eat and be satisfied. Those who seek him shall sing his praises. Therefore, I will declare your name among my people. I will enter your assembly and I will sing your praises. My God, why have you forsaken me? No, future generations will be told about the Lord. They will declare his righteousness to a people yet unborn, that he has done it.
sermon. I'm going to share my testimony with you all. So growing up, I was a pastor's kid, and I was always in the church. And at a very young age, I was baptized. I was baptized at the age of 5. And really after that childlike faith I once had slowly dwindled and was gone. I had given my hope and faith into lust, video games, and what other people thought of me. And just really sucked. I was arguing with my parents, I was failing my classes, and I felt hopeless. But all of that changed when I went to a camp in 2022. The last night of the camp, the speaker spoke on addictions and how we get deeply enveloped in them and they consume us. And I was deeply moved by this. And after he spoke, they sang a song called Run to the Father, and I'm going to say the lyrics for y'all. It goes, I run to the Father, I fall into grace. I'm done with the hiding, there's no reason to wait. My heart needs a surgeon, my soul needs a friend. So I run to the Father again and again. Hearing this, I broke down in tears, and I hugged my friend who left me. And through my tears, I said to him, why does God choose to love me? He looked down at me and he said, because you're worth it. Those words changed my life. So after the song ended and we were exiting, the speaker happened to be at the exit. And I ran into this random man I'd never talked to in my life, and I gave him a hug. And he looked down at me and he said, I am so glad you came here. I will never forget those words. That same year, I rededicated my life to Christ. I've been following him ever since. So that's pretty cool. And I'm going to share a passage with y'all that really resonates with the chorale as well as the story, which is Psalm 23. And it goes, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He leads me by green pastures and lays me beside still waters. He restores my soul. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You set a table in the place of my enemies. And for as long as I live, I will dwell in the house of the Lord. 감사합니다. 축복합니다.
story of how God found me as his child, and I found him as my only hope. I was born in China. At birth, I was diagnosed with a disorder that caused me to never be able to walk again. And for that reason, my biological parents abandoned me, and thus I became an orphan at birth. While in China, I lived most of my life at an orphanage. And if you are familiar with Chinese society's attitude towards people with disability and orphans, it is very negative, it is very ugly, and under that kind of circumstance, I lived for 13, almost 14 years. And that kind of negative attitude affected how children like me were treated at the orphanage. So most of my life I experienced a lot of physical abuse, a lot of humiliation. I was essentially treated no different than an animal. And that on top of experiencing no love from parents, no guidance, and that caused me to start looking for love, to look for happiness in all the other places, the wrong things. I was a liar. I lied just about every single day. I was a thief. I stole from small things like snacks to bigger things like cash and even cigarettes. I proceeded to smoke them at the age of 11 or 12. And I was very, very angry and very bitter person and mean person because of my circumstances and the way I was treated. And I was very, very disrespectful to everybody, especially females. So in 2017, winter 2017, I was adopted into the US by an American family, and they happened to be Christians. But I did not get saved after I got adopted. I only pretended to believe what they believe, go to church with them, but deep down inside, I had no care for God. Because of what I've experienced in the past, it was very hard for me to believe that there is somebody that actually loves me and that I am actually worthy of love. Because the devil told me many, many lies. You're not worthy, you're not good enough, you're not loved, nobody will ever love you, you're nothing but a piece of trash that not even your parents wanted to keep. And because I was filled with anger, and not because I was told those lies, but because I believed every single one of them. So it was very hard for me to accept love and that it can be real. But a couple of years after I came to the US, without fully knowing what I was doing, I accepted Christ into my heart. And immediately I felt peace. Peace in knowing that I'm not an accident. I'm fearfully and wonderfully made by God. But there was still a question in my head. And that's, God, why did you make me this way? Why did you allow me to go through most of my life in suffering and pain? And the Lord did not answer me right away. It was not until a couple years later after that the Lord one day just suddenly opened my eyes to see His purpose. And He showed me that it was all part of His plan. He created me this way in order to draw me to Him. Because if I had not been born this way, I would not have left China. I would not have lived a life that I lived, I would not have ended up here. I would not have ended up in the US because I'm in South Korea right now. But I would not have been saved, I would not have known Christ. So it was all by His grace and His mercy that He created it this way. And there was some joy that filled my heart because mystery solved, the question that I've asked most in my life has been answered. And I was in full happiness, full joy and gratitude. And it did not end here. Jesus made me a promise. I often think about the stories in the Gospels where Jesus heals the cripple and the lame. And He promised me that I will have my turn one day. One day when I get to heaven, when I come before Him, I imagine Jesus coming towards me, reaching His hand out to me and saying, "My son, get up and walk." And on that day, I'm going to get up and I'm going to run towards my Heavenly Father. And that day will be very glorious and joy-filled. And I'd love for that day to come. But for now, I have a purpose here, and that is to serve my Lord and Master and to glorify Him with my whole life. So if there's one message I can leave with you tonight, that is, don't lose hope. Hold on to the hope in Christ. You might have experienced suffering and pain, or you will experience suffering and pain, because that's what it means to be a Christian. Jesus said they will persecute us because they persecuted Him first. But in your suffering, in your doubts, don't lose hope. Because the moment you lose hope is the moment you've lost everything. You have lost all purpose in life, all directions in life. And you will start looking for peace, looking for hope in all the worldly things. But when you turn around, Jesus is still standing at the gate, calling you back home. And all you gotta do is turn around. Don't lose hope. Hold on to the hope in Christ. And wait for God's timing. I was 16, 17 years old before God told me, before Jesus pulled me out of that darkness and told me that I am not an accident and gave me hope that I have a purpose in living. So, hope. Don't lose that. Hold on to it in Christ. Thank you.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, and He leads me beside still waters. My soul pants for streams of water like a deer. My soul pants for God, the living God. Why are you cast down, O my soul, and why are you in turmoil within me? Sing to the Lord a new song, for He is doing a marvelous thing. But my soul is cast down, and my tears have been my food day and night while they cry to me, "Where is your God?" Hope in God. For I shall again praise Him, my salvation and my God.
But this, I will remember. Your steadfast love leads me by day, and by night your presence is with me. My tears have been my food day and night, but you prepare a table for me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely, goodness and mercy and love will follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Why are you cast down, O my soul? And why are you in turmoil within me? 하나님을 바라라. 하나님을 바라라. 하나님을 바라라. Hope in God, for I shall again praise Him, my salvation and my God.
True.
Sing